Hello everyone, this is Plague Doctor here for the Pavlov qualifiers for VRMLCon. Obviously, I am not a Pavlov caster that you're used to, however, I decided to pick it up so that we could have a cast for the Pavlov qualifiers. And I'm happy to be here to bring it to you all. We're getting ready for these teams to get started on their first matchup, which is going to be Acer versus Wrecked. We have seen these two teams face off against each other before, where Wrecked won 28-24. They have an 8-0-2 record, which is a fantastic record to have. 8 wins, 0 losses, 2 ties, 100% win rate is not something that you want to go up against if you're Acer. You might see Acer getting knocked down possibly to the second in these qualifiers. We're just waiting for this match to start up from these teams, but while we wait, I do want to quickly talk about VRMLCon. Gotta plug it because this is the qualifiers for teams to get into it. The top 4 teams from the matchups today will be going on stage for VRMLCon 2025. We hope to see you all there. It's gonna be the 25th through 27th of July in Phoenix, Arizona at the Mix Center. It's going to be a fantastic event. It's going to be a lot of casters there, a lot of VRML folks, and everyone in between coming to celebrate these teams and to support the teams that are going to be there and participating. 5 games, $20,000 prize pool, $5,000 to each of the 4 games who have prize pools. It's going to be super exciting. Orion Drift, Pavlov Shack, Onward. We have Breachers. It's going to be super, super fun, and I hope to see you all there. Now, just waiting on confirmation from these teams that the match is ready to start. Apologies if there are any stutters with the camera work here. I have casted Pavlov over the following days, but not as much as I have for Breachers or Orion Drift. So my apologies for any stutters, but I'm trying to get just a very good bit of camera work for you here, so you can get a good amount of sightlines onto the event. For bands, we have Oil Rig, Santorini, Harbor, and Industry. We won't be seeing those 4, however, that still leaves 4 maps in the lineup. We could get Manor, we could get Reach Sky, we could get Stahlbrecher, and Stockpile. But we're only going to be seeing 2 of those for this matchup, I believe. It's only 2 maps for these 2 teams to fight it out. We'll see what they pick for the first one. I'm excited to get into, especially the pistol rounds. I've been seeing quite a bit that folks typically, the eco is pretty similar to when it comes to Breachers on first round. There's kind of one pistol that both sides will pick. The difference is, obviously, you have different guns for each side. Additionally, seeing the helmet and body armor metas is going to be different as well. I'll be comparing it, but not too much, obviously, as we are here to focus on Pavlov. While we wait for these teams to get started up, a quick reminder for anyone who's coming in that hasn't watched Pavlov or Pavlov Shack before. It is 1st to 10. Both the side switch starts at 9 rounds, so it could have the potential of a 10-0 lockout, but it doesn't happen very often. Got confirmation from these teams that the match is starting, so we're getting into it relatively soon. I want to thank you all again for coming out and watching. It's going to be a really exciting one. Looks like the lobby is up. We're just waiting for the players to file on in. Silence here, just waiting for these players to start it up. Alright folks, I'm gonna go to a quick intermission while I get this sorted out. Alrighty, folks, we're heading into round 1 for this matchup. We have Wrecked over on the counter-terrorist side. We have the Acer squad over on terrorist, I believe. Taquito pushing up in the front. Chocobar with pistol, hoping to push up with that nade and flash. I'm excited to see quite a few flashes coming out here on stall. Now pushing back, trying to get a good viewpoint off, dual wielding over on the other one as Afterthought pushes up with a machine pistol. Nade goes out, but they can't quite get any sight lines onto these folks. Now pushing up. Not too many shots going out between these teams just yet, but we'll see that pretty soon, honestly, as these teams are spread out throughout the map. Pushing straight up. Now getting some good sight lines off as Chocobar takes out Afterthought, but not before Plump takes out Chocobar. Now Nade goes out, hoping to get just some good sight lines. Can't quite get it as Dank sees some folks through the smoke, but can't quite get a sight line off to actually get the kill. Pushing straight through the smoke. Chocobar does get taken down as Dank takes down Nebula, the Protogen, hoping to get some shots off. His teammates can't quite get it down, allowing the Jackson and Dank squad to push up, but not before the terrorists can get the bomb down on the site. It is going to be now a 2v4, but bomb is down as Shears Caboose pushes up, hoping to take some players out. One finds in the corner. Now both players are down, and it's just up to them to defuse the bomb. And that is going to be the defenders, counter-terrorists, defusing and allowing them to pick up round 1 for their side. Now, we're seeing these players wrecked over on the CT side, just picking up some good play. Sorry, Acer on the CT side, picking up some good sides. You know, they're picking up some good kills. It's going to be rough for the players on the Acer side to really get, you know, just some good kills down. Plump pushing up on the side with Afterthought, going for an AK buy immediately, a very common buy because of the one-tap headshot. They really have to be careful over on the wrecked side to, you know, just pick up some good kills. They don't have a lot to work with. They can't pick up really a helmet. It won't help them much. They can't pick up much body armor. It won't help them either. It's going to be up to them to get their gunplay down as Pavlov takes down Neuro. Pavlov Reaper takes down Neuro. It's an early pickup for the wrecked side. It's going to be fantastic for these players. Now pushing through, they're not quite sure where they want to push in. Just getting some very good sight lines down on the point. We're now seeing Taquito pushing up to help his teammates, but not before. Taken down to a 5v3 as Acer picks up a good amount of players, picking up also some guns from their teammates. Taquito going for the plant. He's not going to be contested by the remaining CTs. Now bomb goes down, but not before he gets taken out. Nade's going out, but a fantastic shot with the SMG will take down one. Plump gets taken down in return. It is now a 2v2, but bomb is down. They don't have a lot of time over on the CTs. Now pushing straight through. It is just the Pavlov Reaper behind cover. Tried to take out Shears Caboose, but Shears Caboose gets a fantastic shot off to get almost the win. They just need to get the defuse down. They have plenty of time to do so. That's going to be a pickup now. Fantastic pickup for the defenders over here. Sorry, we got the... Gotta fix this real quick. There we are. 2-0 for the Acer squad. Sorry, 2-0 for the... I'm all over the place here, folks. 2-0 for the wrecked squad. Trying to get some points back. Acer's pushing up. Taquito holding on to the bomb. Now pushing up to the side, away from the rest of his team, actually. Going for a bit of a pistol save. Doesn't have a lot to work with. No one really does over on the Acer side. They need to play these rounds extremely carefully in order to get anything down. Smoke going out. Pre-smoke here from the wrecked side, trying to just make sure they can't get blocked out. 2-stack over on the other side, trying to get some good hits off. Can't quite get any hits off. Going for some pre-fires from Shears Caboose. Trying to take out anyone peeking through the window. Might go for some pre-nades. Sprint peeking just a bit on the other side. We're seeing Neuro might get a bit of an encounter with these players trying to push through. Sprint peeking both these doors. He's surrounded on two sides, so doesn't have a lot to work with. His teammate throwing some utility out as Neuro takes out Pavlov Reaper. That is Shears on the other side, taking out Afterthought with a fantastic grenade. That leaves Acer now on a 5v3 or 3v5 as Taquito pushes up the hall along with Nebula. They're in a straight line, hoping to just get some players down, but the corner camp by Dank might not work out. He throws out a smoke, peeks around, does take out Nebula, the Protogen. It is just Taquito in this spot who's getting flanked out, gets taken out as well by Dank. It is now Plump Wyver, who is alone against all of these players. This is not a position you want to be in, folks. He's stuck in the back hall. 1v5. Nade goes out, doesn't quite take him down. Looks like he might think about just grabbing some weaponry and backing out for his team, but he doesn't have a lot to save. Now getting flanked out both sides, takes down one, but gets taken down in return by a knife. Sorry, he takes down one with a knife and gets taken down with a pistol. That is going to be another round in the hands of the wrecked side. Now 3-0 lead. Not a good situation to be in if you're Acer. Neuro looking to push up along with Shear's Caboose. Now just heading towards where they need to defend. Acer wasting no time picking up some AKs. They need to get these headshots off. They don't see any helmets over on the wrecked side. They're obviously just going for a bit of a save. Helmets won't help them against AKs regardless. Now just pushing straight up. We're seeing a lot of these players just pushing up pretty slowly. They're going pretty cautiously, especially through the pre-smoke. Some good cover being taken over by the wrecked side. Smoke does obscure their vision, but not by much. Nades going out. They're trying to really probe the defense. Neuro wants to keep an eye through the smoke. He does have a one-way smoke. He can see through the smoke, but barely. Not by much. He's watching the back of the point. He's near 2 plant spots. Now smoke goes down. Watching the doorway very carefully. There's going to be 2 of the Acer players hoping to push up together. Might get overwhelmed a bit. Putting some shots down range. Does not hit these players at all, but a nade will go out that might hurt him. Neuro nearly gets taken down by a single frag, but doesn't quite as Shears Caboose takes out Afterthought. Nebula takes out Shears. Neuro peeks out, doesn't manage to take down anyone. Now it is a 2v3. Again, Wrecked picking up a lot of kills. Now hoping to push through the smoke. They're up on the ramp trying to take down anyone they can as bomb goes down. Bomb is now planted as Chaco throws out some utility. It is just Taquito trying to defend the bomb on his own with an AK. And they trade it out. Jackson takes out Taquito as Taquito takes him out with a headshot. That is now going to be bombed down and possibly another round in the bag for the wrecked squad. They are on a bit of a roll. I mean, what can you do if you are the Acer squad? You're down 4. There's not much you can do in this case except for just, keep going, get your economy up. The more rounds they lose in a row, the more money they gain. So they only stand to gain, but at some point you don't want to keep losing rounds. It caps out eventually, I believe, with how much they earn. Still trying to push through. These players are just very, very careful to not meet up with these defenders too soon. As I say, the Chocobar takes out Afterthought with the AK. Just getting some good kills down. Bank picking up their gun as well. Chaco picking up the AK is going to be a fantastic pickup for his team. He's going to be able to get a good amount of kills down. A 3v5. Acer still down on a few players, but they aren't out of the running yet. Taquito can get good play off his teammate. If his teammate goes down, Taquito can pick up a rifle, as he just did. It's Taquito and Plump planting the EMP, planting the bomb. I'm gonna do this a little bit until I get used to it, folks. I'm sorry. Throwing out some utility. Good setup, good post plant for the terrorist side, trying to just get some good gunfire down range. It is just Jackson and Neuro against a 2-stack. Now Plump takes out Jackson. It's just Neuro who's trying to go down a pretty long haul to take out these players. Nade's going out on both sides as Plump Wyver checks the corner. Neuro pushes around. Plump Wyver hears him moving and takes him out. And that is going to be the first round in the bag for the Acer stack. Possibly the start of a comeback. I'd like to see it. We don't want this match to end too early. Getting ready, these players shooting a little bit at the ground just to make sure, their guns are working. We see this quite a bit in these casts. Chocobar pushing up. Looks like the T's are actually going to be going for a pretty early push onto the point. They're immediately straight on, and Chocobar takes out one immediately after that, getting a little aggressive. Didn't sprint and peek it out. Chocobar getting pushed now from behind. He does have clippers, so if the bomb does get planted and Chocobar gets up to it, he can take it down within a couple seconds. It's a dangerous situation for the T's to be in if they get the bomb down. Now pushing straight up towards point, checking all of their corners. Nebula just checking everything he can. I will say the CTs are pretty spread out currently. We have Wrecked getting, 2-2 defense, but they can afford it as Acer is down multiple players. Now putting a lot of utility down Hall. Looks like just some blind fire through the smoke, but Plump doesn't care as he gets a complete headshot off on these players, peeking the corner a little aggressively. Just throwing in a bunch of utility as they can. Plump peeks through, gets very aggressive again, and gets taken down as he sprint peeks a couple times. That's an unfortunate loss again for the Acer stack. Pavlov pushing up with a good amount of cover. He can get some clutch kills off if he can just get some cover down. But it looks like a flank is in the works, actually. Flank is in the works from Jackson, going for some pre-fires. The Chocobar takes out Pavlov Reaper. It is now Taquito and Nebula on the 2-stack, hoping to take these players down. And it's not going to be an easy feat, especially as Nebula takes down one, not before he gets taken down by Sheer Caboose. The trade out, it is just Taquito who has to get the solo plant down. Not a situation to be in, especially when you're getting flanked out by Neuro, who's pushing up, pre-firing these corners, but Taquito takes him out nonetheless, hoping to get the 2K. Oh, but the trade takes out one, but Chocobar gets the trade and takes him out. Unfortunately, looks like Jackson is going to get this defuse. He does have clippers as well, so it's going to take just a couple seconds for him to get this down, and that's it. That is going to be another win in the bag for the CPs over on Wrecked. Still not an unwinnable situation for the Acer stack, but not one you want to be in either. He's going for a quick push over towards the point. Afterthought, Pavlov, Reaper, and Nebula all now pushing straight up. Plump Wyver going around. Meanwhile, the CTs are setting up on the points. They're not quite sure where they want to go. Definitely checking long halls as Plump Wyver sees the pre-smoke go down. He wants to go straight through the hall, but he can't quite get through without getting seen. Going for sprint peeks as well. Pretty common push, it looks like, from the Acer stack. A lot of nades going out from these players, trying to get down these players with their utility. Pavlov Reaper throwing a nade to the back of the point. Doesn't quite take anyone down as Jackson Tizzy takes on Pavlov Reaper. That's an early pickup for the Wrecked squad. They know where these players are as Neuro is behind the pillar, does nearly get taken down, but not before he takes down Plump Wyver in return. As Sheer Caboose takes on one, Neuro takes down Taquito. It is now just Nebula, who's on an off-peak, 22 health, not a lot to work with against a Wrecked 5-stack. 50 seconds left on the clock. He also doesn't have the bomb. This is not a situation you want to be in, folks, especially not if you're just holding a knife in the corner. You have a good opportunity to take these players down with a knife, but not a lot, especially with just an SMG as well. He's not in a good situation here. Unfortunately, the economy is really just not working out for Acer in this case. Acer, they're getting the loss bonus. They lost a few in a row, but when they won the round, their economy got reset back down to, I think, the 3,500, which is not what you want to be at. Nebula may think about saving. He can't really get close enough to his teammates to actually pick up their guns for them. 12 seconds left. He's just waiting to see if he can maybe pick up an opportune kill onto any of the Wrecked players, but they're not going for it. They're not getting too greedy. It looks like we might see Neuro hunting Nebula. Will Nebula push out? He does not push out. He goes for a bit of a sprint peek, doesn't see anyone, just back straight up. Saving his rifle, saving his SMG, sorry, and saving everything else, but honestly not too much to save. We're seeing clippers from Dank along with a few other players. Plump Wyver looking to push up. Taquito with the pistol save, trying to go pretty clutch into the pistol save. It's not going to be, it's going to be rough, really, for these players to pick up. Picking up bomb, it was left back in spawn. Going for the same push as before, now pushing straight through, getting very aggressive on the point. Immediately, Nebula takes down one as Neuro takes down Afterthought, but Plump takes down Neuro. Immediately, they're trying to get the plant down, but can the Wrecked stack really counteract this? They don't have a lot to work with. They're pretty spread out currently, as Jackson now has Chocobar bringing up the rear. Bomb is going down. We do have some clippers on the CT side, hoping to take these players down. Nade goes out. It's pretty prime nade, but Plump Wyver takes out Jackson and Chocobar before he could even get up. Now it is just Dank, who does have clippers, but not a lot else. He looks like he's just waiting out the rest of these Acer players. Doesn't have a lot to work with. Now pushing straight through on point. Trying to get some good kills, but gets taken out by Nebula. And that is a win in the books for Acer. But again, because of that win, they don't have the loss bonus. Might see the tide turning a bit for the wrecked players. They are picking up Clippers. 2 players with Clippers, Chocobar and Jackson. Now can defuse pretty fast, but we haven't really been seeing many defuse victories. It is more just the, players putting it down and then getting kills regardless. And then end of round, they get some good kills down. Chocobar nearly gets taken out extremely early, but goes for a good sprint peek and then back straight up. Afterthought hoping to capitalize off of that peek. Can't quite get it off. Now pushing up with Plump, hoping to take these players out. Sprint peeking the wall. They do see the smoke. Going for some blind fire through. Can't quite get anyone, but they know someone's there. As blind fire gets returned, Chocobar gets a fantastic kill off on Plump, however, not before losing a lot of his health. A lot of util going out from these players as it rolls up. Don't quite see anyone. Nade goes straight into the back of the point. Does hit some players, but doesn't quite take them down as Dank is trapped in the smoke. Not a lot of health to work with over on Dank. That's Dank taking out Pavlov Reaper. He's stuck in the smoke, however. He's right next to the plant, but gets taken out by Taquito. Going for the plant. Taquito takes down Dank in return. Sorry, Chocobar takes down Taquito as he went for the plant. It is now Afterthought and Nebula facing up against Shears, Jackson, and Chocobar as Nebula takes down Neuro. However, these CTs are pretty spread out. They can go for some pretty tough flanks. We are seeing Afterthought heading in to hopefully go for the plant as Nebula backs him up. Some utility going out. Afterthought going for just a bit of a peek into the back room. They don't know where they want to get the plant down. Nebula definitely gets hurt on the back line. They don't know exactly where he is, but he's definitely getting hurt on the back. He does go for some pre-fires, but he gets taken down by Chocobar. It is now just Afterthought who has to defend this alone with Chocobar on the flank as Jackson takes him out, and that's the Clippers going down immediately. That is another round in the books. And that is actually side switch now for these players. As we see, Wrecked taking home a 7-2 switch so far. Now seeing these players swap over. Wrecked hoping to continue on this lead. Taking a look at the scoreboard real quick. Looks like we do have players very good kills. 11-7 from Plump Wyver is fantastic. 13-5 over on Chocobar is also nothing to scoff at. We're seeing a bit of a difference in strategy, actually, from the CT side. They're going for a full-on push out into the T push as Jackson takes down one. Afterthought takes down Jackson and Shears Caboose, gives them an opening towards the point on the Ts. Now Acer does get taken down, unfortunately, as they try to push through. Plump Wyver now pushing straight up. There is a nade on the ground that might take him out if he's not careful. It is now just Chocobar trying to take the last players out. Going for some pre-fires, but some nades go out that'll flash him out, and that will take down. That will take him down. Now, (7-3) Acer picking up another round is going to be good for them. Now heading on to the pistol round. We do have Plump Wyver, Taquito, Nebula, Afterthought, and Pavlov Reaper hoping to take down this formidable force that is Wrecked now on a 7-3 lead. It's not what you want to see if you're the stack. Now pushing straight around. A pre-nade will go out, hoping to take out Jackson. Can't quite, but Jackson also doesn't hit his shot onto the player on the other side. Some good sprint peaks going down from the Acer players. Does make Wrecked a little nervous when they're trying to come through onto the points. Jackson Tizzy looking to push up on the side along with his teammate, but a nade will go out that flashes him out, allowing these players to get some good peeks off. And that is going to be Chocobar picking up Pavlov as Nebula picks up Jackson. Nebula hoping to push around and take out the bomb. Shooting one, but gets taken down by Neuro. That's a fantastic pickup. Now picking up an SMG as well as Neuro hopes to defend the plant. Some flanks going out, but get taken out in return as a nade from Afterthought will take out Neuro. It is now Shears Caboose taking down one. Afterthought getting taken down as well by Dank. It is now just Taquito and Dank up against each other, hoping to take the other out. Now just pushing up, getting some pre-fires off, but missing his shots. That's going to be Taquito. Now having to go for the clutch defuse. He has a good amount of time, however. And he gets it done. That is going to be a pickup for the Acer stack. Well done to them, not giving up just yet. Maybe Acer, picking up these rounds is going to be a fantastic position for them because they can start getting the win bonus coming through. Seeing, obviously, a lot of AKs coming out on either side, but especially over on the wrecked side. They're trying to keep going on this lead, and they're really hoping to. Shears Caboose holding on to the bomb, looking to push up towards point. He looks like he's going in alone, however, which is a bold strategy. At least for me, that seems like an odd strategy, going in alone, but perhaps they're not as worried about losing the bomb as you would be in other games. Not as much CQB, I suppose. Shears looking to push him on the back line as Jackson does get in a shootout with the rest of these players. Jackson now looking to push up and take down another one of the Acer players. Putting some shots out over the ramp, some good utility as Nebula pushes up on top. Pavlov protects his backline. Nebula pushing around up on the ramp, hoping to take out the Acer players as Neuro gets taken out from either side. Trading out. Now Nebula holding onto the backline, but it is just Taquito and Nebula, as well as Pavlov, against Chocobar, Shears, and Dank. Shears is a formidable opponent currently for these players. Chocobar takes out one. Bomb goes down on the wall. It is going to be up to Nebula and Pavlov to get the defuse off. They're hoping to push through. They're not together, unfortunately, but in this case, it might be better that they're not, because then they can't get colladed. Nebula pushing through, not a lot of time left. They know someone's below them because of the sound cues. Takes out Chocobar. Now pushing straight through. His teammate goes straight through the smoke. Some good post-plant situation for these players. Pavlov Reaper hoping to push around, go for the pre-fire. Can't quite take anyone out. Nebula now up with his teammate, but gets flanked out by Shears Caboose. Shears Caboose takes down Nebula. Now it is just Dank. Dank takes out one, and Shears Caboose taking out Pavlov Reaper to end off the round. That's Acer, unfortunately, going down a round as Rekt picks up their 8th round of the matchup, nearly at match point. Reminder, it's 1st to 10. It's going to be rough for them to get any more rounds off if this gets, unfortunately, taken down. Now looking to push up. It really does look like Rekt wants to continue pushing onto these points. They're just trying to get some good nades and get some utility. Dank might get an early fight with Reaper. Does take out Pavlov Reaper on the corner and gets the flick off to take out another. Afterthought gets taken out just like an Afterthought. Just flicks around, takes him out with nothing on return. Dank unfortunately gets a bit of a misplay with the smoke and has to throw it a little further into the point as Nebula takes out Jackson with a knife. Chocobar takes out Taquito on the side. Plump is unfortunately alone and gets taken out. That's a very swift win for the Rekt side. Now we are at a 9-4 deciding match point. This could be it for the Rekt squad. They could get the first map off, which would be very, very exciting for them, I would guess. Now pushing straight up. Acer really needs to get a miraculous win off here if they want to get this down. Shears Caboose pushing straight up. So is the rest of his team. He does have bomb in hand. Plump Wyver going for some pre-fires on the window, hoping to take these players down. Doesn't quite see anyone so far, but he knows there's someone up there. Plump Wyver very far into the point. Ooh, going for some pre-fires. We're seeing Acer now pushing up, trying to take these players out a little early as Pavlov Reaper sees nade roll to his feet. Just trying to get some good sprint peeks off. Seeing these players push straight through the smoke. Taquito now pushing around, hoping to go for the flank as Afterthought fires just straight through the smoke, hoping to take out these players. He sees one. Well, pushing straight out, takes out Neuro as Afterthought takes out, looks like Jackson. Plumpwiver still rotating around towards the ramp. We're seeing Dank take out Afterthought as Afterthought takes out Chocobar. Shears going for the plant now. Plant trying to go down on the wall under active gunfire, now getting back up. This is going to be pretty deciding. Now it's just Shears hoping to take down 3 of the Acer players. Not a good situation to be in, especially as he might get flanked out. Shears takes out one, gets flanked out by the other, and that's going to be Acer picking up another round in their favor. So this matchup won't be ending quite yet. We do see no clippers in the hand of the Acer stack, but they don't really need it with 20 seconds left on the bomb. That is going to be Acer picking up a round. They're not quite dead yet. They still have to get 4 rounds in a row to tie it up, but that can be done. Now we're seeing these players hoping to get some good kills down. Chocobar sitting at 17-9 is a fantastic thing to be on. 14-11 from Plump as well, but we're really seeing Chocobar just getting some great kills down, as well as Shears Caboose is getting some pretty decisive kills as well. We're also seeing a lot of knives from these players. Jackson Tizzy pushing straight towards the point, hoping to get some kills off early. Can't quite get it down. Now pushing straight through the door. He's going to go straight through the smoke, actually, and gets taken out for it as Nebula takes down Jackson. Chocobar hoping to avenge his teammate. Pushing through with Shears, but they're waiting for the smoke to dissipate. Probably a good idea. Shears now does have on a helmet, hoping to defend from some headshots. Chocobar pushing through, doesn't quite know. He's going for some sprint peeks. Has his teammate backing him up, throwing some utility in as Shears Caboose goes for another sprint peek in. Just trying to get anything off they can. They know someone's on the back room, and that is going to be Chocobar taking down Nebula with a nade and rifle combo. Neuro throwing some utility, and unfortunately gets a bit of a misplay with his utility. I think drops it right beside himself. Bomb going down with Plump getting taken down by Neuro, pushing straight through their back line. Neuro nearly pushing straight through onto the rest of these players. Shears Caboose taking down Pavlov Reaper on the backline. Afterthought does see Shears, but not before he gets taken down, as Afterthought takes down Chocobar with a fantastic nade. It's just Taquito holding Acer away from a 5-10 loss on this map, I believe. Neuro takes out Taquito, and that is going to be a 10-5 victory for the wrecked side. Well done to both teams, honestly. Wrecked especially, picking up the 10-5 victory is very, very commendable. You don't see that very often, honestly, on both of these sides. At least for me, I haven't seen it very often in the cast and everything I've been watching. Now, heading on to, hopefully, our next map soon. Just waiting for the next one to start. We're going to go to a quick intermission, and I'll see you all on the next map. Welcome back, folks, to Pav Shack VRML, the VRMLCon qualifiers for Pav Shack. We're heading into our next matchup. Now we have these two teams playing on our next map over on Stockpile. Going straight through Chocobar, Dank, and Shears, pushing straight up for the wrecked squad. Now just pushing straight through as Shears pushes up. Nade goes out. That'll block them off as they get flashbanged out. That is going to be... Oh, Pavlov Reaper almost picking up 2. Not quite able to get it down as Afterthought takes out Jackson. Some quick kills going out. Now it is just Neuro and Chocobar trying to take down Taquito. Taquito on the back line gets flashed out. Just going for some pre-fires just in case. His bomb is going down on the wall. They have other priorities over on T side. Taquito pushing straight up, doesn't have any body armor, doesn't have any helmet. He just has to get some good shots off. And as he gets pushed by Neuro, that is going to be a quick win. That's going to be a very quick win over on the wrecked side. Well done to them. Wrecked immediately going up 1 point. Pushing straight through with the rest of their team. Dank, Jackson, Choco, and Neuro all pushing straight up. Now holding on to an AK from Neuro as he did get a good bit of kill bonus. Meanwhile, still a pistol save over on the Acer side. It looks like they're trying to pick up some good kills, however, as they're all stacked up. Taquito gets taken down. Pavlov gets taken down. Some immediate kills going off as Nebula, as well as his other teammate, tries to push straight up. They don't have a lot to work with as Nebula pushes up with Afterthought and Plump. They're trying to go straight through on a triple stack. They get flashed out. That's one pickup from Neuro, hoping to get another one with that AK. Nade's going out into the back line as Dank tries to take out one. Nebula takes out Neuro. It is just Plump hoping to take out another. As Plump is alone, does take down another. Dank takes out Nebula. It's just Plump hoping to take these players down, flashes them out, but gets pre-fired by the wrecked squad. That is another immediate pickup by the wrecked squad. Just to let you know, folks, if you aren't aware, it is a 2-mapper here for round 1 of the Pavlov qualifiers. You play 2 maps no matter what. Even if you lose the first one, you can still pick up the second one and get some good rounds down. However, Wrecked is putting themselves up on a pretty high pedestal. It's going to take a lot for other teams to get these kills down. We're seeing Dank going for some pretty long peeks, hoping to take these players down. Can't quite see anyone. Now heading down towards the middle as Neuro takes down Plump. Looks like Dank is hiding in the corner, hoping to take down anyone who goes for a bit of a cheeky push-up. Seeing Taquito pushing up. Doesn't check his back, might get taken out. He's one directly in front as a nade goes out to his feet. Jackson Tizzy getting some footsteps down, gets taken down by one, but gets refragged by Chocobar as Dank takes out Taquito. It is now a 2v3 for the Acer stack, but it is still workable 100%. Pavlov Reaper is separated from Afterthought now. They do group back up, hoping to push through. Unfortunately, it's not a good situation to be in, as neither of them can really get into the point very easily. Now that the bomb is down, it's going to be rough for Pavlov, but he goes for a cheeky blind fire, takes down one, getting peeked out, gets taken down. Now it is just Afterthought, hoping to take down these other 2 wrecked players. He has a hard job ahead of him. Peeking through the long haul, gets taken out from the side by Dank. That is a 3-0 lead for the wrecked squad. Still not unrecoverable for the Acer stack. Pavlov Reaper pushing straight up, going for a bit of a pixel peek. Doesn't take anyone down, but does get some good hits off on Shears' caboose. Now pushing straight up, going for some ambitious peeks on both sides as Taquito now walking straight up with a pistol. We've seen him pistol save quite a bit on the Acer stack. They just can't quite seem to get a good lead off in order to pick up a lot of rounds. Wrecked has been keeping them down on the dumps for quite a bit. Now the Acer stack just hoping to stay inside the point. They don't need to get too aggressive to take this down, as Pavlov does take down Shear's Caboose. That's a great pickup for the Acer stack. Now hoping to take out these players. He does peek the corner, does get pre-fired. That's Jackson taking out, sorry, Dank taking down Taquito. Pavlov Reaper on the peak, doesn't quite take down Neuro. A lot of health down because of it, but that's the bomb down as Chocobar goes to defend it with his teammate. Afterthought gets the pre-fire down. Afterthought might get the defuse off. If the players over on Rect are not careful, Afterthought could get this down. Plump as well, pushing up, going for some pre-fires. Hard job ahead of these players, especially as Afterthought takes out Dank. It is just Neuro who has to defend this alone. No clippers, however, on Afterthought. So he has to go for the manual defuse as Neuro pushes straight up, goes for the defend, but he can't get it down. And that is Acer getting a round pickup for their team. Sorry if you hear my dog squeaking in the background. There's apparently their favorite squeaky toy on the floor back here. Sorry for that, folks. Afterthought pushing up the rest of his team. Looks like we do have the Wrecked stack just spreading out a bit, hoping to get some good long angle peaks. Sprint peaks as well coming through. We're seeing some pretty tough pushes from Taquito coming around. Afterthought still on his peak. Pavlov going straight up towards the T side. Might go straight through the smoke, hoping to take him down. They might find each other in the smoke, but Shears gets the shot off on Pavlov Reaper. Afterthought does get flashed out. Nearly gets naded as well. Going for some quick shots as Nebula the Protogen looks to push around the barrels. Doesn't have a lot to work with as they're trying to push through. Some good shots coming down from Dank and Neuro. Take down these players. Taquito is waiting on a bit of a peek. Lean peek on the side. Might get sprint peeked out, but he doesn't quite as Chocobar takes out Taquito. Some good sprint peeks coming down as Dank sweeps straight on through. Now a 4v1. Nebula suddenly in a bit of a bad situation. He doesn't have any clippers either, so he has to really take these players down unless he wants to sit at that bomb for a full about 8 or 10 seconds. Just waiting and waiting on the push. They don't really have any other choice. Now we're hearing the plant go down. Nebula, unfortunately, is kind of stuck off the point. It might be best for him to save at this point. He does have a rifle. He does have some armor. Rifle, armor. I believe he also has a helmet. He's got some utility and a knife or two. He honestly could just save his gun, and it looks like that's what he's planning on doing. Does have not a lot of score to work with. It looks like they're going to go down 1-4, but it's better, I would say, to save at this point rather than going down even further. Just waiting on the bomb to go down. It looks like the Wrecked players have decided to start hunting him just because they can't quite find him. They're not going to the right side, however. And that is going to be Wrecked picking up a 4th round. Not bad for this side. That's going to give Acer a bit of a cushion when it comes to their loss income, but not by much. Nebula does have a good amount of money to work with. Can pass a gun off to his teammates. Does pass some stuff off. Does have 2 knives as well as looks like a 2 flashes and a nade. It's going to be a good util setup to have. Pushing straight up as Plump goes straight up towards the rest of the team. It looks like Afterthought might have a very quick interaction with the T's over here as they push straight on through. Acer goes straight on through as Nebula takes out Chocobar. Jackson takes down Nebula, going straight on through as Afterthought takes out Neuro. And Dank takes out Afterthought. That's going to be a great pickup for the side. Now it is literally just going to be Dank and Jackson against Pavlov, Reaper, and Plump, getting the flank off as Pavlov Reaper takes him down. Now it is simply Jackson Tizzy against Pavlov Reaper and Plump Wyver. Not a bad situation to be in this case. He can get some good kills off. He does need to get to the bomb, however, which is not going to be a good situation. Pushing straight through, checking all his corners, being very careful about where he goes. He has some rounds to work with. However, they're down 1-4. If he gives up this round, it'll be 1-5. which is just really, really not a good situation. Checking every single corner he can. Might actually get seen by Plump Wyver. He's ready on the corner, just waiting for any sound cues. Here's the sprint peek as Plump Wyver is now pushing out, but a nade will go out that will flash out Plump Wyver, going just for some pre-fires just in case he's pushing up. That's going to be a trade, which will actually give Pavlov Reaper the win. That's going to be now 2-4. A pretty clutch victory, honestly, for the Acer side. Probably the ego a bit stung there from Wrecked. They had that in the bag. They were up 2 and just couldn't quite get it off. Cheers Caboose now pushing up quite a bit, along with the rest of his teammates. Jackson and Chocobar with Cheers Caboose now pushing up together, hoping to get some very early kills off. Jackson immediately with the flick takes down Taquito, goes down a good bit of health in return, however. Pushing up, gets taken out by Nebula. Pavlov takes out Dank as well. Cheers Caboose hoping to get the refrag for his teammate, can't quite get it down. Now it is just going to be a 3v3. It's not a bad situation to be in. Chocobar going for just some util out, hoping to flash out. And takes down Plump. Chocobar now very low on health, however, has to really reconsider how he wants to do this. He's at 10 health. However, the other team doesn't know that. Going for some pre-fires. Neuro takes out Afterthought. Now it is just Nebula. In this case, you do have a rifle. You have a frag and 2 flashes. You can go for a Hail Mary play. However, you don't have the bomb, and that's the really unfortunate part here, is you don't really have a lot to work with. Now bomb is in hand. Takes out Shears Caboose, who had bomb in hand. That's going to be bombed down, and not a lot of health to work with either on either side. Nebula could get this down as long as they go for some prime flashes. Takes down 1. Potential for a clutch as he gets the 2K, hoping to go for the 3rd. Smoke goes down. She's going to block his vision off, but not by much. Chocobar looking for the flank. Nebula choosing to not go for the flank. Might not even go for... Ooh, bomb is starting to get primed from Chocobar. He knows he has to get that planted. Nebula going straight through the smoke. Chocobar doesn't know he's there, but definitely hears the sound cue. Flash goes out, and that's going to be Nebula getting the 3K clutch for his team. Just needs to defuse the bomb at this point. Knows he has plenty of time. Goes and loots his teammates. Goes and loots the enemy. Doesn't have clippers, but knows he can just hit the buttons and win. And that's going to be actually a 3rd win for Acer. They're starting to steamroll a bit, almost getting to the tie. We're nearly to round switch. 2 rounds away from switch. It's not going to be too bad for these players to pick up even more. Now heading straight on through. Acer hoping to continue their momentum. Neuro picks up bomb for the wrecked side. They're just trying to get some good kills down. Maybe going for a knifeling as well. Clippers in the hand of Taquito, hoping to get an early defuse off. He's going to get very quickly seen by these Acer... Sorry, by the wrecked players. If he's not careful, does indeed get taken down by Chocobar. Throwing out some good utility as Nebula takes down Chocobar. Plump Wyver hoping to push up. Doesn't see many people. Nebula in a very tough situation, now flanked on 3 sides. Takes out 1, tries to flick and take out another. More utility goes down as the bomb goes down. Afterthought pushing up with Pavlov Reaper. Utility goes out as Shears Caboose takes out Pavlov Reaper. Plump Wyver and Afterthought against Neuro and Cheers Caboose. Both are especially low, but as bomb is down, it's not going to be a lot of an opportunity for Plump Wyver to push up. He knows someone's in the corner. Takes out Neuro. Might see the refrag get taken by Shears Caboose as he sees 1 in the hall. Pushing straight up. Doesn't have a lot to work with. Now pushes straight up. Doesn't check his corner. And that is the defuse from Afterthought. Now giving Acer their 4th win. Fantastic job from them evening it up. This is switch point. We'll see who gets this down. It all comes down to this until they'll switch their sides onto CT and T. Clippers in the hand of Afterthought, going for really all the buys they can. Pretty much a full buy over on the Acer side. They have a lot of money to work with, but really so does Wrecked. going for a bit of a decisive victory to put a lot of utility out. We're hearing Shears Caboose pushing straight up with the rest of his team as Chocobar takes out Taquito. Smoke goes down in the mid. We're also seeing EMP. We're seeing the bomb in hand, pushing straight up as Dank takes out Plump Wyver. There's potential of the bomb down immediately as Neuro does hear footsteps behind. Sees two, takes down Afterthought, hoping to take down another. Here's another, takes down Pavlov Reaper, goes for the 3K, but gets taken down by Nebula, but not before the bomb does go down. Nebula now alone against an wrecked 4 stack. He does have clippers, so he can take a little longer than usual to defuse, but not by much. Oh, the sprint peek there is going to reveal his position. He now has to go for a very clutch kill, and that's going to be rough. He's getting flanked out on multiple sides, hiding in the corner. Doesn't quite know where these players are. Getting flanked through B. Does take down Jackson Tizzy, but not before he wastes a good 20 seconds of his defuse time. Takes down Chocobar. Is it enough, however? He does have a rifle. Pre-fires one, but gets traded out. And that is the Acer stack going down, unfortunately, with Wrecked going up on their switch round. Well done to them. Now, Acer is now on the defense. I believe. Yes, Acer is now on the offense. Sorry, Wrecked is on the defense. Not a bad situation to be in if you're Acer. You have a good buffer to pick up some rounds as long as you can get some clutch plants. Very spread out on the Wrecked defense. They're really just trying to get these players to spread out a bit. Neuro going for some clutch peeks around on B. Very spread out. We're seeing 2 players pushing up with Bomb. Some good info peeks coming out. Over on the other side, as Pavlov Reaper takes out Chocobar, but not before Chocobar takes out Afterthought. It's going to be Pavlov Reaper hoping to push back to his team. Does have some body armor, which will help him in the long run. Looks like he does see one. Not before he puts his gun down. Does take out Shears Caboose. Regardless, down to 60 health and no body armor. That's not a good situation to be in, but doesn't need a lot to work with as long as he can push up with the rest of his team. Dank takes out Pavlov Reaper, but we are going to see Nebula get flashed out. Neuro getting pushed, but not before he takes down 2. I believe that's a 3K from Neuro. Stuck in the corner, takes down the planter and everyone else. Now, Wrecked is up. 6-4, still winnable for the Acer side, but they need to get some points off. They need to really start getting the snowball going, or else it's going to be it for them. Now pushing up, we're seeing, again, a very aggressive defense from the Wrecked side. They're really just going for some very quick pushes. Taquito holding on to the bomb, pushing straight up towards A, possibly heading to B. Nebula is very carefully around on the side, seeing some shots going out from Pavlov Reaper, hoping to take down anyone hiding behind some boxes. Taquito surrounded on a couple sides, but not too bad, honestly. Has a lot to work with information-wise. Flash in hand of Neuro, maybe trying to get some players down. Not a lot happening currently, but a lot of health down on Pavlov Reaper. Shears Caboose now pushing around, sees one, doesn't check his corner, but still takes out Taquito regardless. That's going to be a fantastic pickup. Now bringing Wrecked up in 2-man advantage, maybe a third now, as Shears Caboose gets a 3K on Pavlov Reaper. Now it is just Plump Wyver and Nebula the Protogen trying to take down the rest of these Wrecked players, and they smell blood in the water. Nebula pushing around as Plump Wyver does get flashed out, I believe. Nebula pushing straight through, can't help his teammate. It's just up to Plump Wyver to take down these players in return. Oh, but the one tap will take down Shears Caboose, the menace that was taking down the rest of their team. Nebula the Protogen pushing around with a knife in hand, hoping to maybe get a clutch kill off. As Plump Wyver's a bit out in the open, is going to get sprint peeked and gets taken down by Chocobar. It's just Nebula the Protogen. 100 health, not a lot else to work with, has a knife in hand. Might go for a clutch knife throw kill, but I don't know, man. Oh, he goes for the knife, but he misses it. Oh, that's gotta hurt. No. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Now Wrecked is up 7-4. They're getting closer and closer to this match point. I want to take a look at that replay real quick. That was just rough. Throws the knife, misses it, and then goes for the middle finger before getting taken down. That's never what you want to see. Neuro does have rifle in hand as well as 2 flashes and a nade. They're going straight for the defense. Over on the B point. It looks like we may see the Acer stack actually focusing on B point. We're seeing a 4-person, almost 5-person push. I don't think Rekt is going to be expecting this. We're seeing Neuro now going, oh my gosh, there's so many people pushing in on me. Throwing all of my util, hoping to get any players down I can. Gets the pre-fire, but takes out one, but does get traded out. Now it's going to take a miracle for the rest of his team to rotate through. They're extremely spread out throughout the rest of the map, going for the flank possibly. They do need to be careful of the flank. Smoke goes out between them. It looks like now going for the flank. Pavlov, Reaper, and Taquito both holding onto the back line. Sound Q is going down, but it doesn't matter. Pavlov does take out Taquito. Or sorry, Pavlov takes out Chocobar, sorry. Bomb does not go down, as we did see the defense from Rekt sweeping on through, but not before Acer holds on a numbers advantage. We're seeing the long con being played by Acer at this point. They're just waiting outside the point. They know they can wait for the rest of their players to sweep on through. Pavlov Reaper separated from the rest of his team. Does get found by Shear's Caboose, bringing up the rear as it may be. Taquito holding on to bomb is going to go for the plant. We are going to see Dank, Jackson, and Shear's Caboose all pushing straight up. Not a lot to work with as Dank takes out one. Afterthought pushes straight in behind as that's all 3 of the Acer players getting taken down in one fell swoop. That is the defuse almost immediately from the Rekt squad. Now up 8-4, and you can see how excited these players are to get this win off. Nearly securing themselves a win for this matchup. 2 rounds away. Acer needs to get 4 rounds in a row to tie it up. Going for maybe a bit of a cheeky knife throw. Doesn't quite take anyone down. Shear's Caboose, maybe thinking about throwing a flash in. We're seeing a very aggressive push from the entirety of Acer. 4 players pushing straight up as a nade will go out. That's the bomb down from a stray nade from Shear's Caboose. Chocobar getting a frag as well, taking out Plump Wyver and Afterthought. It is just the Pavlov Reaper and Nebula the Protogen. Looks like Nebula does pick up the bomb, but it is a 4v2 for these players. They're pretty spread out currently as Nebula pushes around, does restock his AK with another players. Unfortunately, Nebula is alone with the bomb as we're seeing Pavlov Reaper going for a very, very aggressive roam on the back line. And Pavlov Reaper does take out Neuro. Now possibly going to have to go for the refrag over on the other side as Pavlov Reaper takes out one, but does get traded. Now it is just Nebula. Does have some body armor left, but not a lot of health. Also, I believe does have a helmet, but that won't protect much against the AKs if they do pick one up. Nebula pushing straight towards B, hope to go for a bit of a stealth plant. We're seeing some fantastic crossfire protection over on the Rekt side, but it looks like Nebula isn't going to be too contested when they go for this plant. It is just Dank pushing straight up towards the point. He hears some nades going out. That is going to be a flash going out at Dank's feet, but not before the bomb does go onto the wall. Now the rest of the team pushes around. It's very important for Nebula to get some early kills off. He does not take out Jackson. Jackson gets some clutch headshots off. That's going to be taking the helmet off and the head. Clippers from Jackson will finish out the defuse for the Rekt side if he can manage it. Took him a while. And now that is going to be Rekt 1 point away from winning this matchup. Not quite the qualifiers as a whole, but winning the matchup nonetheless. It all comes down to this. Rekt on defense, going for just some clutch defuses as well as some clutch kills. They've been pretty spread out throughout the map. Acer tried a differing strategy for the last couple rounds where They all push up together, and it looks like they're trying it again. A 4-player push straight into off point, as Afterthought pushing straight around, does flash out, but not before he can get taken down by Dank. Nebula pushes around, taking out Dank in return, but gets refragged by Jackson. Plant goes down immediately, but not before. Acer is brought down to 2 players. 2v3 getting flanked out. Now it is just Taquito standing between himself and a loss against the wrecked stack. He has to get a flank off as well in the smoke. Does hear Neuro, but the trade! Oh, that's gotta hurt. And that is Jackson knowing that they've won this matchup. Well done. They just need to get the defuse off. Now, 16 seconds left, and it looks like he does have 2 clippers. Will he wait to...
Prepare to start.
Only Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Spud in the bottom, going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Wow.
Apologies, folks. I was told by the chat that my mic was off. So I want to quickly talk about, first of all, Wrecked winning 10-5, 10-4. We will be seeing round 2 very soon. Don't go away. It'll be on the same exact stream. We're just waiting for round 2 of the tournament to start. It is a round robin, so we will be seeing these teams play 4 matches. Nonetheless, I'm excited to see it, and I hope you all are too. We'll be back on the same one after a very short ad break and intermission for round 2. Very sorry about my mic being off. I'm not quite sure what happened, but I got it fixed now. Bear with me here, folks. It's been a day.
Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
Welcome back, everyone, to Pav Shack VRML. We're here again for the Pavlov Shack VRMLCon qualifiers. So far, we have had round 1 passing by. We just watched Acer versus Rekt, where Rekt took home a 10-5, 10-4 victory. The match that was going on at the same time was actually Hodge versus Relentless, where Relentless took home a 10-4, 10-2 victory. Now, during this matchup, we'll be watching Acer versus Relentless. On paper, Relentless might be up to win this just because they have had a good record so far, but we haven't seen these two teams match up. Relentless seems to have been a team that is really just for the con. It doesn't look like they have a team on the official VRML page. So we'll see how this goes. We might see a bit of an upset here on the side. Looks like we have these two teams getting set up to get started on possibly, looks like, Oil Rig. We're seeing the bans today, Santorini and Manor, as well as Industry and Stahlbrecher, are going to be banned on these sides just in the pregame here, ready to get started. Map 1 looks to be Oil Rig. Getting ready to get started. Starting round 1 of this matchup. Getting ready to get into this. I'm excited. I hope you all are as well. Starting in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We do have these two teams facing off. Obviously, we have Nebula Taquito, Pavlov, Reaper, Plumpwyver, and Afterthought, all on Acer. Meanwhile, the Rekt side is actually not Rekt. Yeah, it is not Rekt. It is the Relentless side. Unfortunately, the profile picture has not been taken away for these teams, so I will ask you to ignore that. I'll just change it to this picture just to prevent confusion. We're seeing a lot of gunfire being traded out between these two teams. Trev Moment does take out Afterthought from Acer. A pretty strong offense so far over on the Relentless side. Just looking to push straight up as all four of them now pushing up a 4v4. Fallen pushes up alone, does not get taken out, goes for some sprint peaks. Getting flanked out now on the back as we do see Plumpwyver taking out one, but the flank from Pavlov Reaper allows him to take out one as Plump takes out another. Pavlov Reaper goes for another kill, and that is going to be Acer picking up their first score of the matchup. Well done to Acer. Now going up one, but definitely not unwinnable on either side, and definitely not, you know, too bad of a situation to be in if you're over on Relentless. Pushing straight up. Altogether, we're seeing a bit of a difference in the team's strategy when it comes to pushing up, as well as just in their pushes. We're seeing Taquito going for definitely just a straight up defense on these players. Meanwhile, the rest of his team is somewhat spread out. Trevor Moment using a lot of his ammunition just to put some bullets down range to allow his team to move up. Ball and Pack going in front as he does have the bomb. Plumpwyver takes out one, takes out two. Rifle in hand is going to be a fantastic position to be in if you're Plumpwyver, as you can really command the battlefield in that case. Going for some sprint peaks. They do know he's there still, but 60 health to work with. Just not quite sure where they want to push. Ooh, that's a fantastic pickup for Kevon Malik, but then gets taken down by Plump with that rifle again. Now it is just Plunge and Frenzy Killer hoping to push up. Pavlov Reaper takes out Plunge. Now it is just Frenzy Killer alone with an SMG, I believe, as well as a flashbang. Pushing up alone, doesn't want to make any sound cues. No one knows he's there, but they know someone. You know, they know they're somewhere, obviously. Sprint peaks on both sides as Frenzy Killer might get pushed up behind. Oh, he shoots. He does. They know his position now, and he's stuck in a back corner. He might get flanked out, unfortunately. Nebula knows he's there. Frenzy Killer getting pushed on two sides. Nebula pushing up, checks his corners. Who will get the shot off first? And that is Nebula taking down Frenzy Killers. Unfortunately, Frenzy put his gun down. And that is going to be Acer now up 2-0 against the Relentless stack. Plunge, I believe, a transplant from another game. I've seen him in Breachers a little bit, as well as I believe he might play some Orion Drift. So transplanting over to this game, trying to maybe just get into the con. We'll see if they can. They had a pretty decisive win against Podge, and they pulled off against Acer. Going for some shots down range. Now some AKs in hand. It's going to be a little more dangerous for the Acer stack than it was before. AKs are one-tap headshot. If you can get the shot off, that's it. Even if you have a helmet, you're still dead. This could be what the Relentless stack needs. All in pack, pushing up to the side. We're seeing very spread out defense over on the Acer stack as Ball and Pack needs to check his corner to the side if he doesn't want to get shot. Does check his corner, but does not get the shot off on Nebula fast enough. Nebula takes out Plunge and Ballin. Plump Wyver takes out Frenzy as well. It's just Trev Moment and Kevon, both of which are separated on opposite side of the map. Kevon going for just some good info peeks, going for some sprint peeks. We're seeing that. Pushing up, going for the reload. Don't know if anyone's there. Sprint peeking now. Backing straight on up. Util going out on the other side as the flash goes out from Taquito. Taquito trying to get some early peeks out. Needs to check his corner. Kevon checks the corner, takes out Taquito, but the trade will take him down. And up on the railing, that is Pavlov Reaper taking out Trev Moment, allowing Acer to now go up 3-0 on this map. Yeah, it looks like, I believe, Ballin is the only known Pav player on the Relentless stack. So we'll see how this goes. Ballin pushing straight up, going for the blind fire. Can't quite take on these players. Afterlock gets a 4K, possibly going for the ace if he can find Frenzy Killer, but Frenzy Killer gets taken on by Plump Wyver with the 4K from Afterthought. That is a very decisive round for Acer. Now up 4-0. Pretty excited, but Relentless just needs some good utility and some good gunplay down, and they can really get this going. Afterthought pushing up on the side. Does have clippers in hand. He could get the defuse off, but we haven't really even seen the bomb going down. It seems like the Relentless stack is more focused on just getting the kills rather than actually going for the plant. Nebula the Protogen getting the 3K. Pavlov taking down Ballin with a nade. It is just, again, a very quick round for the Acer stack. It seems like Acer has really decided they're going to be going for just a straight-up full push, seeing if they can just get quick kills off rather than playing this cautiously like they were against Wrecked. They're going just straight for it. A lot of utility coming out over on the Acer stack. They want to get some decisive rounds off. We're seeing the economy getting not really better and better over on the Relentless stack, but, you know, they are getting a bit more money just because of the loss bonus. We're seeing some quick util over on the Acer stack, trying to get some good kills off. We're seeing Frenzy Killer pushing straight up towards the back. Acer hoping to capitalize off it, but some blind fires will take down Frenzy Killer. That's bombed down in the middle of the thing as Ballin gets a nade to his feet, does take him down very low, does take down one, takes down two, gets the 2K to clear out the point for his team. They need to take advantage of this before the rest of the Acer stack gets back to the point. Trev pushing up with Kevon. Now pushing up straight towards point. Kevon going for the plant. Trev Moment just getting some good shots down range. Looks like we do have Pavlov Reaper going for a bit of a flank down the long haul, but they know where he's coming from. Kevon heard the steps. Backing straight up. Now around, some good utility going out. It's going to block off sight lines with the smoke. Kevon gets flashed out as well. They don't know where he is. Now takes out one. Taquito takes out the other. It could go for the defuse. And that is Ballin taking down a fantastic role reversal, really, for the Acer stack. They were down to a 2v3, but managed to clutch it out very nicely. want to take a quick look at that replay here. Coming straight around to the side, taking out both, then takes out one through the smoke. Taquito with just a clutch kill through the smoke is going to clutch that out. These Acer players really want to get to that 9-0 switch. They want to have the lockout on Acer, but really Acer just needs some momentum. One thing to note, however, if Acer does get, if Relentless does get the round off, their their loss bonus is going to go away. They're going to go back to their original income, which might be the death of them. They've really been surviving off rifles because of the loss bonus. Going for the quick push onto the other side. After that, going for a bit of a flank. Can't quite see anyone. Behind cover. Pavlov Reaper takes out Frenzy Killer. Nebula taking out another. Now it is just Plunge and Kevon hoping to take down the rest of these players. They're a bit separated. Plunge does have the bomb. Kevon Malik might see. Gets taken out by Pavlov Reaper. Plunge goes for the refrag. He has body armor as well as a helmet, but it might not help him with the utility going straight to his feet. And that is Nebula taking out Plunge. 7-0 lead for the Acer stack. It's not looking good for Relentless. You know, really what it is it feels like Plunge and the rest of them are coming in on Relentless, on Acer's home turf in this case. Acer has pretty strong showing when it comes to Pavlov play, and it looks like Plunge and a few of the others there really might have underestimated the Pavlov players. Pushing straight up, it looks like they're going for a 4-person push. That's a bit of a slaughter, really, as Pavlov Reaper takes down 2. Plunge does take down Taquito, as Taquito does get a kill. Pavlov Reaper stuck in the corner, goes for a bit of utility. Just throwing out all the utility he can to really just get these players down low, or at least a good flash down. Now it is just Trev Moment getting flanked out on 2 sides. He has some good cover, but there's going to be 2 players pushing through the smoke, one coming in from behind him. Not a good situation to be in, especially as you get pushed around the box. Putting his gun up, gets taken down by Plump, and that is an 8-0 lead for the Acer stack. And what do you do if you're Relentless at this point? Now looking to push up. Actually a bit of a slower play and a bit more spread out play from the Relentless stack. They're really not wanting to get taken down at this point. Trev Moment spread out quite a bit. Plunge pushing up with him with bomb in hand, hoping to get a clutch push. Kevon Malik especially low. Ooh, some smoke's going out. That'll block off possibly the push for Trev Moment. It's a one-way smoke. Pushing out, does take out one. Tries to take out Plump Wyver. Can't quite get it down, but Plunge gets the refrag. That's a role reversal now. On a 3v2, Relentless has a real opportunity to pick up some rounds. Kevon Malik tries to take out one. Gets taken down. Nebula gets the 2K as I said that. Only the LMG. Plunge and Kevon get taken down. Now it is just Frenzy Killer. Pushing around to the side. Oh, takes down Nebula as he tries to reload. That could be LMG in hand, but he passes it up. Holding on to the AK. Puts his gun down. Picks up the bomb. Doesn't know Taquito's right there. Throwing in some utility. Might be going straight for the plant as Taquito is just watching just in case someone tries to go down. Frenzy Killer. Doesn't know he's getting flanked out currently by Taquito. Looking the complete wrong direction. Isn't even turning around. Doesn't know he's right behind. Yeah, he just doesn't turn around. He gets shot a couple times. Doesn't turn around, unfortunately. And that is going to be Acer picking up their 9th round in a row, heading onto the switch. Now Acer will be heading onto the offense. That's quite unfortunate that he didn't turn around. I'm seeing some discourse in the chat, so let me quickly just say this. So it is a round-robin format. What that means is all teams, there are 5 teams looking to qualify, and each team gets a bye each round because there wasn't enough to get 3 matches in each thing. They play 2 maps, and then after those 2 maps, they will go and play another team. That will go until we play all 4 rounds of this, where we'll see who has the highest and the second highest, and I believe those people will qualify. Whoever has the lowest will get knocked out, basically, as the top 4 teams will get to play at Con. An immediate, as I'm talking, that is going to be a first map victory for Acer. I'm just talking about the tournament, and then there it goes. However, there's still a second map to do. Relentless has the opportunity to pick up their first map of the matchup. While we wait for the second map to go up, I do want to quickly talk about, it's also not no Wizards. I do want to quickly talk about, so it is a round-robin tournament where they will be playing in rounds. You can see the bracket actually should be on the website as well, but we're going to see who goes out. Currently, the standings, Relentless and Rex both have 1 win. Deathwish had a bye, so they didn't play. 14 and 20 over on the Relentless side. They have 14 points up. Rex currently is actually not in first place, as Relentless has such a decisive win against Hodge. We'll see how that goes, but regardless, we're in round 2 of 5 here, so we're going to see this. I'm going to be casting 5 games today. I've already casted 1. This is the second. Then there's going to be the 3rd round, the 4th round, and the 5th round that will decide it. Heading in, just waiting on the next matchup to start. As we wait, we're going to go to a quick intermission, and I'll see you all there. Welcome back, folks. We are back with Pavlov Shack VRML on the Pavlov Shack VRMLCon qualifiers. Here with Relentless versus Acer. Acer just picked up a decisive 10-0 victory on the first map, Oil Rig. Now we are on to Stockpile for these 2 sides to get it off. We do have Acer on the defense. We have the Relentless stack on offense, hoping to just get the push down. They're going pretty spread out, but we do see Plump taking out Ballin, taking out another. Plump just on a bit of a roll through the window, trying to take out another. He's been a bit of a choke point, pushing up to the side, might get flanked out by Bomb. Plunge, unfortunately, gets seen. That's Plump, I think, getting a 3K with his teammates picking up the others. That's an immediate loss for the Relentless side, but they still have 19 more rounds they could really use to get this down. As remember, it's not best of anything, it's first to 10. Now heading straight on through, they're continuing with a bit of their momentum from the last map, really, over on Acer. They're probably feeling pretty good about this matchup. We're seeing an extremely tight offense over on the Relentless side. They really want to push up together, but they aren't quite close enough to get a refrag as Taquito takes down Ballin. Nebula takes down Frenzy on the flank, going straight through for the flank again, takes down another, getting pinched on both sides, flashed out. Plunge does take down Nebula regardless, but getting pushed in by 2 folks is not great as Plunge gets flashed out yet again. A 2-stack of players, Plump, Taquito, Afterthought pushing straight in, as well as Plunge getting flanked out on the side. That is Acer picking up another round, but Plunge honestly getting some good kills off. I want to take a quick look at the scoreboard. 4-0 from Plump. Plunge, meanwhile, 2-2. Not bad. Not a bad situation to be in. Ballin really just pushing down the field, kind of waiting out the Acer players. I'm not quite sure what the plan is here. They're on the offense. They have to do something. Really, they're hoping possibly for Acer to push them because they get impatient. That might work, honestly. Taquito just waiting, but what is the plan for the... What really is the plan for the Relentless stack? Are they just waiting out the Acer stack? Because I don't think that's really going to work. Ballin now chooses this time to push, does get shot a bit. Acer knows where they are now as Nebula takes out one, Frenzy takes out another. That's Flash goes straight in. Now, oh, the bomb is down. That's Plunge pushing straight out, gets taken out as well. Trev Moment stuck in the corner, gets taken out by Plump. That's a win again for the Acer stack. What was the plan for Relentless? They kind of just sat there until Acer came to them. Now just straight up going for the push. Not quite sure what the Relentless stack is going to get off in this case. Going for some long peeks down the hall. Ballin going for some quick peeks down. Pavlov Reaper takes out Ballin. Plunge hoping to get the refrag along with Kevon. Kevon pushing up the hall, hoping to take down a player in the corner. Doesn't know if they're there or not. Oh, that's a clutch nade. Kevon has to push up and gets taken out by Plump in return. Fantastic pinch with his own nade. Plunge holding on to the bomb. Now looking to push up through mid. Can't quite get any sightline on any players, but does see Trev Moment take down Afterthought as Nebula takes down Frenzy. That's now a 2v3. But this is a clutch opportunity for the Relentless players if they can get the bomb down on the wall. Plunge looks to go for it. Oh, but the kill from Taquito onto Plunge. Trev Moment takes down one, tries to flick and take down another, but can't quite get it down. That's Acer picking up their 4th round in a row, and that's gotta be rough for the Relentless stack. Now looking to just push straight up and... oh, my goodness. If you are the Relentless stack, you've got to be, I don't know, not panicking, but really just thinking about, you know, if we can't get this down, we aren't going to the con, really. Afterthought, throwing out some good utility to flash out both these players. What a fantastic use of utility. Take down Ballin and Kevon. Nebula on the other side, taking out Frenzy. Now it is just going to be Plunge against an Acer, almost full health 5-stack. Afterthought, the only one down on health. Plunge going for just some good peeks. He has an AK in hand. He could get some clutch plays down. It's going to take some hard work, and I don't know if he has that in him in this case because this isn't his main game. He doesn't have that really just in-depth muscle memory. And as I say that, he peeks around, takes out Taquito with an impressive flick. Pushing around, hoping to flank out, but he doesn't realize he's getting flanked out by all the rest of the Acer players. Acer now on a dominant 5-0 lead. Potential here, honestly, for a 20-0 lockout, which would be insane to see for me, and I'm guessing the audience as well. Now Taquito pushing up. He does have Clippers in hand, which is going to be a good idea if the bomb does go down. I'm not sure it's going to get to that point, though, as we are seeing Pavlov and Plump taking out 2. Plunge takes out Plump in return, however. A good pickup. He's down on health, and unfortunately, this isn't his home game. He doesn't have a stim, which is rough. Taquito and Clippers pushing up. Trev Moment holding on to a sniper. I have to watch this. I want to... Now we're trolling at this point. If we're picking up the sniper, we're trying anything we can. Oh no, Trev. I hope Acer saw that. Trev picking up a shotgun could be a good idea. I'm not sure. Honestly, I haven't seen people play the shotgun too much. I've been playing Pav and leading up to this cast. Again, folks, I'm a Breachers caster. I'm not typically a Pav caster, but I couldn't let the Pavlov qualifiers go uncasted. I had to try to pick it up, so I'm sorry for any missed opportunities or anything I miss. I'm still working on it. Very sorry, folks, but honestly, I've been playing Pav a lot more just leading up to the cast just to make sure I can get this down, and I haven't really seen a lot of people playing the shotgun. Trevor going to get taken out just by all utility, nothing else. However, Frenzy Killer taking the opportunity to put the bomb down. The rest of his team is dead. He's using a pistol, but got it down. Now picking up his AK against a 5-stack. Extremely fast pushes, but Frenzy does get the flick off on 2 players. Unfortunately, gets taken out by Plump. Pushing up, holding on to the cutters. No nonsense, just goes for the clips. Actually holding... Okay. So we're holding... We're holding the cutters, but going for the pad defuse just for the disrespect. Oh, no. That was a double barrel that I was seeing. That is just rough. It looks like Pavlov Reaper is intent on possibly trying to get double barrel kills. Unfortunately, Ballin takes down one. Afterthought takes down another with that rifle as Kevon is holding on to a pistol. Afterthought takes down Plunge as well, hoping to just go on a roll. Plump Wyver pushing on the back. Afterthought really in the thick of it, now pushing straight up into the back line. Bomb in hand. Afterthought takes down Frenzy Killer. 1 left. Taquito takes on Kevon. That is an 8-0 lead for the Acer stack. If you're Relentless at this point, what is your mind like? I don't know. I don't know what your plan is here. Afterthought pushing straight up, gets almost a collateral. Ballin actually takes out his teammate, but does take down Afterthought as well with the trade. Double clippers on Plump Wyver, trolling just a little bit. Nebula trying to get through the smoke, does hold on to an LMG, hoping to just get some good kills down. Nade goes on to Frenzy Killers. Trev takes down Pavlov. Now it is just Trev moment. It gets taken out from the back, and that is a switch round with a flawless 9-0 lead over on the Acer stack. And if you're Relentless at this point, you don't have a lot to work with. You're just picking up all you can. You unfortunately can't troll with the sniper at this point. You're going to have to just use your pistols. They're going to give it the best they can. It looks like we do have bomb going separately. Meanwhile, a 3-stack of the Relentless players just pushing straight back around. Acer, just to their credit, just straight up going for a full push. They do not care. They're just trolling straight up, straight into this. Now takes down one, takes down the other. Now it is just Trev Moment and Kevon hoping to take down the Acer 3-stack, but Acer could have overextended just a little bit. They could taken down this round. Going for it's just some pre-fires. Trev Moment peeking around, trying to take down Nebula. Can't quite get it down as Kevon Malik tries to take down one, but the dual wielding will take him down. Now it is just Trev Moment taking down, trying to take down one, but that is a 10-0 victory for the Acer stack. Well done to Acer, and you know, really, I don't know anyone who didn't expect that at this point. But honestly, I thought maybe Relentless would get a couple rounds off, but Acer claims it nonetheless. Well done to them. Acer 10-0-10-0 victory will give them also a pretty big point difference, I would say, in the round robin format. We'll be back very soon with the round 3 matches after a short ad break. I hope to see you all there. I'm super excited for them, and we'll see what it shapes up to be after the short ad break.
Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
Hey folks, so this game is actually still going on, so I think we'll just jump in towards the end of it. So far, we do have a 7-1 lead from the 7-1 lead over on, I believe, the Deathwish side. Yeah, Deathwish leading 7-1 is not a great situation to be in if you are over on Hodgepodge. But regardless, now 8-1. I believe they're already down a map. Regardless, heading straight into it, we're seeing just the switch coming on through. Pushing straight on through is Mr. Hello Speed, pushing straight up. Now down to 60 health. Not a great situation to be in, but not bad. Obviously, the offense now pushing up. Trying to get some clutch wins off. Ninja Salad pushing up straight towards point, but getting immediately pre-fired down straight in the corner. Gets taken out by Sisalo. Now Salty Light holding onto the bomb is also most likely going to get taken down. That's bomb dropped on the left side. Trying to get some good shots off. El Voids doesn't have a lot to work with over on this side. Getting pushed up immediately. Hello Speed getting taken one down on the top corner. Having to go for the reload. Gets taken out by the flank. And that is a 9-1 lead for Deathwish. Hodgepodge has a lot of catching up to do if they want to get this off. 4 seconds left. Potential for a 10-1 victory. And I believe this is the second map of the series. So this could be it. This could be the round 3 victory. Sorry, round 2 victory for these players. Mr. Hello Speed pushing straight up with the rest of his team along with Voids. They're not quite sure where to look. They're going to get seen on both sides. As Allen takes down one. Does get taken down by GT Reaper with the rifle. But a good trade, especially since he was just holding a revolver. Dual wielding on Ninja Salad, hoping to take down the player. Peeking straight up. Does take down Explosion VR. GT Reaper with the lean peek doesn't quite take out the player on the back corner. I believe Sisalo might be on that back corner. He does also have some utility, but takes out Salty Light instead. On the other side with the shotgun. Basil Maz with the shotgun, hoping to push up in their back line. Now holding on to a shotgun with, I think, a 6x, 4x scope? And that is working really well, but I'm gonna have an aneurysm just looking at that, folks, and that is gonna be a 10-0 victory. But I'm sorry, a shotgun with, I believe, a 6x scope is something you don't see every day. We're gonna see Deathwish picking up second map. We'll be back with round 3 shortly, and I'm excited to see how this next one works. Hope to see you all in that one. I know that was short, but I wanted to see how the rest of that match went.
Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spotted in the bottom, going absolutely crazy, getting the 2
Match point.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Pav Shack VRML Qualifiers. We're here for round 3, seeing Wrecked facing off against Relentless. Relentless just finished off, unfortunately, getting taken out 10-0, 10-0 by Acer, but they're hoping to get it back. I want to quickly go over the current standings of the tournament before we get into our next round. Currently, we have Deathwish at the top with 1 win, 19-point differential, meaning they have 19 points over the other teams. 20 points total. Meanwhile, Wrecked up at 11. So that seems incorrect. Oh, I see. No, that is why. Deathwish won their match against Hodge 10-1, 10-0. So now we're seeing these two teams up at the top, really. Hodge, unfortunately, down. Negative 33-point differential. Lost 2 matches. Deathwish and Wrecked look to be some front runners so far. But for now, we're going to be watching Wrecked versus Relentless. Just waiting for our first match to start up. It looks like we're going to be getting started very, very soon on Stallbreaker. Stallbreaker is going to be an important one to see which team can clutch it out. Looks like we're on the pre-round so far. Not getting into the gameplay just yet. But it's going to be very exciting to watch these two teams play. I'm excited also to see how, our resident caster Yellow Hat. I've casted with him a bit on Breachers, but now I'm going to see him play on Pavlov. I'll be watching and judging, you can be sure. He's got to get some good kills off, or I'm going to make fun of him. Regardless, getting into round 1 of this matchup. 10 seconds on the clock, just getting ready to get into it. Now we're seeing Yellow Hat over on the Wrecked stack. Meanwhile, Relentless over on the other side. Their profile picture did change, so let me fix that real quick. There we are. Very quick push from the Relentless players, trying to just go straight up towards the point, but a lot of utility going out to block them off from the Wrecked side. Immediately, the bomb starting to go down, but they can't quite get it off on the defense. Bomb now down for the Wrecked stack, but some fantastic shots from Bala and Pack will bring it down actually to a 4v3, but some kills from Neuro and Boogerer will take down Ballin as well as Frenzy. It is now just Plunge and Kevon hoping to take down multiple players, and that is the attackers taking their first round from on Wrecked. Now continuing to try to get some rounds off. We're seeing Relentless picking up some more rounds. I was looking at their playtime a little bit, looking at their players, and I think they might have a combined, other than possibly Ballin, a combined like 2 to 10 hours, really, which is not a lot when it comes to trying to play the qualifiers against players of the caliber like Wrecked or Acer. So we'll see if this is as quick of a matchup as it was against Acer, or if if Wrecked might underestimate these players. We're seeing them stacked up pretty thick over on the Wrecked side. They're pretty together. Now pushing straight through the smoke, we're seeing Plunge and Frenzy Killer pushing straight through smoke. As bomb does go down, they were not defending the correct point, unfortunately. That is going to be a very quick plant. I don't see any snippers over on the other side. They didn't bother to pick any up, which is going to be rough as they will have a lot less time to get this down. Some good shots off from Ballin. We'll take down a couple, but Neuro with the AK is a deadly force on the battlefield. And that is a kill from Boogerer onto Plunge, giving Wrecked their second round in a row. However, there is still a big chance for Relentless to get some rounds off, as long as they can get it down. Looking at the scoreboard so far, Neuro up at 4 kills, Boogerer at 3. Pretty much the front runners so far, now heading straight into the round. Looks like we do have Dank looking to push up. Bomb in hand of Boogerer so far, looking to push up onto the side. He is alone currently, lagging behind the rest of his team. That's kind of where you want to be in my case. Neuro pushing straight up, going for some pre-nades straight into the point, checking for anyone hiding in little corners as Ballin and Frenzy get pushed up on. Jackson pushes straight up, gets a 2K, hoping to push up to the ramp, doesn't get anyone on it. But now pushing straight through the door, takes down another. That's a 4K for Jackson, hoping for the 5, but Plunge takes down Jackson, denying the 4K. But not before the rest of Plunge's teammates get taken down. He's now pushing up alone with a nade straight to his feet. He just stops. And that is Neuro taking down one. But Yellow Hat takes down his teammate Boogerer with a nade. Not what you want to see, but you know, it can happen pretty easily. Taking a quick look at that replay from the last round, we just saw a fantastic push from Jackson. 1, 2, 3 kills straight off the bat. Now pushing straight into the back room. Well done overall with Yellow Hat pushing around, AK in hand. Actually, no AKs so far other than Yellow Hat. Pushing straight up towards the same point they have been pushing. Might not be a good idea, but we'll see if it works out. One hiding straight in the corner. Jackson pushing straight into the back of the point again. Oh, no. Ballin was in the corner, but didn't turn fast enough to take out Neuro. That's an immediate pickup for the Wretch Stack. They've realized just full-on pushing the point is the way to go against the Relentless stack. Looking at the kills so far, 6-0 from Neuro, 6-3 from Jackson. They're really just working on pushing straight into that point. Relentless has a lot of work to do if they want to get these rounds off. Now pushing straight up towards the point. Dank does not have bomb in hand. It looks like it's in the hands of Boogerer, hoping to push up. Some good shots going down from Yellow Hat and Boogerer. They're covering each other's crossfire. Shots go down from Boogerer as well as Yellow Hat gets taken down by Plunge. We're just pushing straight around. He knows there's someone there, but he gets taken down by some great shots from Kevon Malik. Jackson Tizzy pushing straight in the point. Now it is just Kevon, who has 20 health, no body armor, no helmet. Actually, he does have a helmet. Could help him out a little bit, but against an AK, if Neuro gets his sights on Kevon, he's dead regardless, because that AK will one-tap you to the head, helmet or not. He's pushing straight around to the side. No bomb in hand, nothing really to work with, but it looks like the Wreck Stack isn't even worrying about planting. They do not care about getting the bomb down. They are full-on hunting Kevon currently, which is a rough situation to be in if you're Kevon. It looks like they've now recovered the bomb over on the Wreck Stack. They're now planning on planting it. What else are you going to do? You don't know where he is. I'd be surprised to see Kevon not go for a save at this point, but it looks like he will not be. Pushing straight around to the side. You're holding on to a rifle, only $50 on hand, 20 health in your pocket. I feel like you just maybe try to find some utility, but other than that, you just save. You're going to get sound queued out if you push in on these experienced Pav players. Now pushes in. He's dropped down. He's committed at this point. He can't get out, really. Oh, he gets some shots off of Neuro, but not enough. Neuro goes down to 5 health, but can't quite get killed. Now, a 5-0 lead for the Wrecked Stack is not where you want to be for Relentless, and they don't have a lot to work with. I want to see that, oh no. Oh, Yellow Hat holding on to, I believe, the 50 cal. We talked about this before, we'll probably talk about it again. The off-meta picks, and Yellow Hat holding on. Basically the op, if you've played CSGO, he's got that. That's a one-tap kill, I believe, to any part of the body. He really wants to secure this. He's got body armor. He's got helmet. But we're seeing a pretty quick push from the rest of the players on his team. Trev Moment pushing down with the rifle. Ballin as well. Now, bomb going down. Yellow Hat pushing up with the sniper. Doesn't really have any sight lines. Might not even get into the point fast enough to take anyone down. As he's on flank. Dank takes out one, but not before getting taken out. Ballin takes out Jackson Tizzy. It's good pickup for their team. Bomb is down, which is going to be a bit of a tight situation for the rest of those players. Booger does blind fire out one. Blind fires out two. Fantastic shot straight to the dome. Now it's just Frenzy Killer and Kevon Malik have to take out multiple players on their own. And now Kevon's down. It's just Frenzy Killer holding on to just a rifle. No utility other than a knife. Again, I'd expect a save, but not from these players as he pushes straight in and gets taken out. That's a 6-0 lead for the wrecked players. Taking a look at the scoreboard so far, 7-1 from Boogerer, 8-0 from Neuro. He's continuing on this streak of just having really, really good KD against this team. 3-6 and 3-6 from Plunge and Ballin. Still not bad, honestly, especially with this matchup. Now looking to push straight up towards the point. It's kind of a no-nonsense push from the wrecked stack at this point. They're so far up on economy. They're so far up on gunplay. You know, what can they do but full push? They just want to get these rounds over with, is what it seems like. That might be their downfall, however, as multiple of their players get taken out by Ballin. Jackson takes down Ballin finally, but that's a lot of players down. It is just Yellow Hat and Dink. Yellow Hat's holding on to a 50 cal. Not something you want to be doing CQB with. However, it's just Frenzy Killer who gets seen on the back line, and that is Frenzy trading with Dank. Would be a good trade if they were the last alive, but unfortunately not. 7-0 lead for Wrecked. If you are Relentless at this point, you're looking at their economy. Dank has a full $15,000. That is a lot of money to be holding in your pocket, especially to not really need to spend it either. Yellow Hat again, holding on to the 50 cal, hoping to go for some long peeks. Might not get the chance. Dank with rifle as well, pushing straight up. They know exactly where these players are going to be pushing. Going for some blind fires, can't quite get it down. Just checking their corners pretty well. Looks like it might get some good kills off, as Plunge does take down one, but gets taken down by Jackson with the refrag. Sorry, by Booger with the refrag, as Ballin takes down one, Dank takes down Ballin in return. Some refrags going back and forth with Yellow hoping to push up on their back line. Can't quite get it down, as now it is a 2v3. Yellow Hat is now finally strolling on in, but it is a little late. Kevon gets taken down. Now it is just Trev Moment stuck in the back line, and Bomb goes down, and that is going to be an 8-0 lead for the wrecked squad. Are we going to see another 10-0, 10-0 at this point, folks? It's looking pretty likely, unfortunately. Now pushing straight up towards the point. And I feel like, looking at the chat, Draco does make a pretty good point, honestly, that I wasn't even thinking about. I said that you don't want to do CQB with the 50 cal, but as Yellow Hat just showed, you can do CQB with the 50 cal. As long as you get a shot off on them, they're dead. You don't need to do much. Looks like Plant is going down. Now Plant goes down. Neuro just has to defend it. He does have body armor, but it's almost gone. His helmet as well. Neuro pushing straight around does take down one. It is just a 9-0 lockout from the wrecked squad. It's all up to the players over on Relentless to at least get one round off before they get 10-0'd. It might be rough. It seems like we're now seeing the defense from the players over here just trying to go for a pretty aggressive defense that we've seen from them. Meanwhile, a full push from the Relentless stack, pushing straight up, hoping to get some util down, taking these players out. Might work out as Ballin pushes up, tries to take out one, does take out Dank, without much health down either. Throwing some utility in. Unfortunately, hurts their own teammates, I believe. Pushing straight towards the point. Some blind fires going out on both sides. I'm not quite sure where they want to push in. We're seeing maybe a flanker from Neuro pushing straight up towards the other side. Might get flanked out by almost the entirety of the Relentless team, but he pushes straight down, takes out Kevon, but that gives an opening for the entirety of Relentless to start to push straight up towards him. Ballin really wants to push down, gets taken out by Neuro. Plunge needs to check his left if he wants to push down. It doesn't have a lot to work with, though, as Trev goes for the clutched knife, interestingly enough. Now it is just Plunge against Neuro and the rest of them. Plunge does take out Neuro, but his position is known. He's at half health, and he's one round away from loss. It's now or never for Plunge. Looking to push through. He's basically got a Cyclone in hand. Peeking around. He's getting hunted, I believe. Yeah, he's getting hunted by the entirety of the wrecked stack. They know he's somewhere. They don't know exactly where. And he doesn't have bomb. Oh, Plunge is alone inside a point that he can't even plant in. You hate to see it. And that is Jackson taking out Plunge, giving the 10-0 first map victory to Wrecked. But they're not out of it just yet over on the Relentless side. There is still the second map of this matchup. We'll see if they can get it off. Still a 10-0, but I think that went pretty well overall for the Relentless stack. It could go better for them next time. As long as they just get their gunplay down, I think they can get it off. We'll see you in that next map very shortly after a short intermission. Welcome back, everyone, to the Pav Shack VRML. Here for the Pav Shack VRMLCon qualifiers. I'm excited to bring it to you all. This is the second map of the round 3 match between these two teams. I'm excited to bring it to you all. We're going to see the push from the Relentless stack. That's going to be interesting. I'm not quite sure how it's going to go. Yellow Hat pushing up with the rest of his team on the defense. One of our casters. I'll be watching him closely to make sure he does everything right. Sorry, just fixing a technical issue for a second, folks. As I do that, we see Rekt immediately picking up their first point, no nonsense, trying to go for an immediate win. There we go, folks. Sorry, I had to fix the score and the teams that unfortunately wasn't lined up as it was supposed to be. But regardless, back on Oil Rig, we saw this in our last matchup, going for some long peaks. Yellow Hat again going for some long peaks, trying to go for the deagle kills. Can't quite get it down. Now just backing straight up. Unfortunately, kind of getting just knocked straight down. Doesn't take any health damage, though, as the rest of his team looks to push straight up. We're seeing Ballin get extremely aggressive with the sprint peak. Gets taken down by Jackson with the SMG. Jackson going for some more peaks. Yellow Hat picking up with his team. Unfortunately, both get shot. They're going very aggressive. We might see Plunge actually get, pushed straight out. He doesn't have any body armor, and he doesn't have a helmet on, but he could still get some good use out of it as he pushes straight out. Tries to take down one, gets taken out by Jackson with the knife as Dank takes out Kevon. On the stairs, Dank's not going to have a good time. Yeah, Neuro takes out Frenzy and Trev. That's an immediate 2-0 up for the Wrecked stack. They're really trying just to secure this win. Pardon me, folks. Neuro already at a 4-0 KD. Not what you want to see if you're on the Relentless stack. Bank pushing straight up with the utility as Booger takes out Ballin with an immediate knife. I think that might have been a very long distance knife if I'm not wrong. Yellow Hat with that 50 cal, hoping to just get some good shots off. But as I say that, Booger takes out Frenzy and Trev as Trev takes out Neuro. Booger now pushing straight up, trying to just continue this kill streak. But Kevon and Plunge hope to push up together. Kevon is holding on to the bomb, so he could get a stealth plant off if they're not careful. Plunge checking all their corners as Kevon pushes straight down alone, gets taken out by Dank. It's just Jackson. Sorry, it's just Plunge who has to go on a 1v5, and he unfortunately misses a few of his shots. Gets taken down on health and gets taken down regardless by Dank, and that is going to be a 3-0 lead. Unfortunately, just barely couldn't get the shots off. Their economy is getting worse and worse. Meanwhile, Rekt's economy is getting better and better. You gotta be a little nicer, right? I've seen Rexialt in chat. Holy slam of doom and despair. You gotta be a little bit nicer here. You can see the skill difference between these two teams is pretty wide. The skill gap here is pretty wide. But you can see the reason why this isn't their home game. As I say that, Booger unfortunately takes himself out with his own nade. Not something you'd typically see on a top team, but it did happen here. But the skill gap here, pretty sizable. So the fact that these players are getting as many kills as they are over on the Relentless side is speaking for itself. They could be getting some good kills, improving as they go through these rounds. They just need to get some good rounds off. Trev and Plunge hoping to clutch this out on a 2v4. Yellow Hat takes out Plunge with the 50 cal, and Jackson takes out Trev with his rifle. That is going to be a 4-0 lead, but, I want to say, people can talk about how, some people might be a little worse, but the playtime, they might actually, honestly, over on the other side, some of them might actually double their playtime just playing these matches They just haven't played that much. So they're doing very well for the skill level that is present. A lot of utility going out on both sides. Yellow Hat really just wanting that kill with the 50 cal. Barely misses. Couldn't quite get it off. Going forward, just some quick peeks. He's down to 50 health. Decides to cut his losses and back straight up to his team. Meanwhile, Jackson pushing straight up, hoping to get the trade out. Does take down Frenzy, hoping to take down another. Can't quite get it off. Going for some sprint peeks to bait out some fire, but checks his corner just in time to take out Kevon as Booger takes out Ballin. Now it's just Trev holding on to a 50 cal. He saw, I think maybe he saw how Yellow Hat was getting a good amount of kills with his 50 cal and decided, hey, I want to do that too. Unfortunately, gets taken out by Dank with a rifle, and it seems like Yellow Hat has identified that he's also holding on to a 50 cal as he pulls out his 50 cal again. Maybe he wants to have a little bit of a fight with him. 5-0 for the wrecked stack, and it's not looking good. 6-1 for Jackson. Yellow Hat at a 5-0, which is pretty good, especially for having a 50 cal, I think, 3 of these rounds. Going for some free peeks, who gets taken out immediately by Kevon with the AK. Fantastic shot, especially for a newcomer to the scene. Jackson now just aiming down field. Neuro trying to bait out some fire, gets taken out by Frenzy. This could be a bit of a comeback, actually, for the Relentless stack. They're getting some good shots down as Plunge aims downfield. Unfortunately, Booger takes out one, tries to take down a second. Plunge can't quite get the shot off on his head, and that's Booger taking out a 3, maybe 4K. Now it's just Trev. Unfortunately, the tides have turned, and he's holding a knife. Doing a CSGO knife inspection here. Maybe just a little bit. I'm not sure what the plan is here, but I respect the vision. So he's pushing up. All right, he's going for the plant. He gets the plant down. Or does he? Sorry. There we go. He did. Now he hears them pushing up, but unfortunately his yellow... Oh, no. Oh, Yellow Hat. No, don't do that. That was rude. Oh, no. You saw him that whole time. I have to take a look at that again. Yellow Hat pushing straight out the door behind him. And then just sees him and sits and waits. Oh, that's gotta hurt, man. Wrecked up 6-0. We're seeing these players bring out everything they can to try to win this out. We're seeing a mix of AKs as well as an LMG. We're seeing a shotgun from Trev as well as Plunge. He'll bring something else out. I can't remember the name of that gun, unfortunately. Plunge trying to get some long-range shots off. Does see ahead, but can't quite take him out as Jackson gets a 2K with a 50 cal. Very respectable. Ballin with the LMG, hoping to get some good picks off. Ballin and Frenzy Killer, unfortunately, alone, trying to push straight on through. They're separated as well. Ballin tries to take down one, can't quite get it now. It's just Frenzy holding on to an AK. He has more body armor than he does actually health. Oh, this is not a situation you want to be in. Just waiting on Frenzy Killer, really, to either save or... Looks like he might be saving. Yeah, I guess he is saving. He doesn't have bomb. It's going to be probably a 7-0 lead for the Wrecked squad, unfortunately. As Yellow Hat pushes around, Frenzy might get a good... Oh, Frenzy doesn't have his gun up, and that is going to be a 7-0 lead for the Wrecked squad. And it looks like Wrecked is definitely trolling a bit. We've got... Yeah, we do have a 50 cal from Yellow. We also have a 50 cal from Jackson. Meanwhile, an AK from Boogerer. Looks like almost all AKs over on the Relentless stack, but they are going to be picking up a non-AK gun as well, an LMG, sorry. Just kind of switching around, going for some sprint peeks. Can't do much else there. Yellow Hat reloading. his 50 cal. Just trying to go for some kills as Ballin does take down Booger. Not before Booger takes down Ballin. A bit of a trade coming out. Some good util coming out to try to take these players down. Pushing straight towards point. His Frenzy does see one pushing up. Waiting behind the box. Oh, he does take out Dank, but gets taken out by Jackson with the 50 cal. Jackson a bit stuck behind enemy lines now. Stuck inside their own point. Going for some quick scopes. Does take out Plunge. Hoping to take out one as well. Sees one on his right. Sees one on his left. Kevon unfortunately dropped his gun and can't really pick it back up. He's just stuck with a knife and a pistol. Gets quick scoped by Jackson. And that's going to be an 8th round in a row for the Wrecked squad. I have to see that replay again, folks. I'm sorry, but Kevon can't pick up his AK, gets pushed back into a corner, picks up his pistol, and then Jackson with the quick scope takes him out. And that's what Droko was talking about earlier. It's basically a shotgun when you're in CQB. Now pushing straight up towards the side. We're seeing a lot of 50 cals coming into this match now. Yellowhat actually picking up a rifle rather than a 50 cal. Trying to line up the shot. Plunge does not get the shot off, unfortunately, as Yellowhat takes down Ballin. Ballin takes down Yellowhat with the trade. Nearly a 9-0 lead if Wrecked can get this down, but they're actually going down quite a few players. It's just up to Ballin and Dank, Neuro and Dank to take down Kevon, Plunge, and Trev. 2 of which are holding on to 50 cals, maybe identifying that, hey, we kind of like this weapon. It's a one-tap. Dank might get timinged here. He turns his back. Might get timinged. Does see the peek out. Kevon gets shot a bit. Not too much. Going for just some info peeks as looks like Dank does escape with his life. Plunge pushing up as well towards the point. Ooh, a fantastic flash is going to push him back, but he does take down Kevon. Plunge and Trev with the 50 cal do get 1 kill. Now it's just Trev holding on to the 50 cal and a bomb, which is going to be good for him. Pushing straight back around. He wants to get the plant off. The important thing here for Neuro is definitely just getting a run and gun. You can't stand still or else Trev is going to get you down. Trev is extremely low. Could get utiled out at this point, honestly. Trev not adjusting where he's looking might not be good for him as Neuro pushes down, and that is going to be Trev getting taken out through the helmet. Now, a 9-0 lead for the Wrecked stack. It's not a situation you want to be in this case, and that's really not where you want to be. Now looking to push up. They're just kind of throwing their guns around over on the Wrecked stack. They don't really know what they want to do at this point. There's not much they need to do in this case. Relentless getting pushed in on. Trev gets taken down by Yellow, but by Dank, but not before he takes down Yellow. Jackson hoping to go for the plant, actually. A bit of a stealth plant inside the point with the rest of his team surrounding him. It's going to be a quick plant. Neuro takes down Plunge. Booger takes down 2. Now it is just Ballin coming from the opposite side of the map. A bit of a hero push having to come through. He gets down queued out, pushes straight through, but gets taken out by Neuro. And that is a 10-0 win for the Wrecked stack, bringing us to the end of round 3 for these teams. Wrecked winning 10-0 over Relentless. Relentless just having a bad run of it, unfortunately, getting paired against Acer and Wrecked in a row. But we'll be back with round 4 for 2 teams. It's going to be very exciting to see. That'll be our second to last round for this round robin tournament to see who will be playing on the stage at Con and who will not. I'll see you all there after this short break.
Prepare to
Only
strike.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
strike.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. And somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. And somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
Hey folks, welcome back to the Pav Shack VRML here for the Pav Shack Qualifiers for VRMLCon 2025. We're just a quick thing, VRMLCon 2025, 25th and 27th in Phoenix. This is going to be the qualifiers for it. Round 4 of 5 for the round robin tournament to decide who will be playing on stage and who will not. We have Wrecked versus Deathwish. It's a matchup that's been brewing for a little bit now. Looking at the standings so far, we're seeing Wrecked up currently undefeated, 2-0 victory so far, 31-point differential, but Deathwish still at a 1-1, could have the potential of going 2-1 and matching with Wrecked if they win this matchup. They did actually just recently go against Hodgepodge, win 10-1, 10-0, and before that, they did not play. They had a bye on first round, so we'll see what happens in this matchup. Getting ready to get started. Our map bans today are going to be Santo and Industry from Wrecked, and Stahl and Harbor banned from Deathwish. We'll see how this goes between these two teams. We just saw Wrecked come off of a decisive victory versus Relentless on a 10-0, 10-0. Not looking good for Relentless at this point. They're down 1-2, negative 26-point differential, but it's still not unwinnable as long as they get some good rounds off in this next matchup. They'll be going against Deathwish in round 5, most likely. Now heading into this, looking at our next matchup that's going to be coming through. We're just waiting for these teams to start it up, and it looks like they will be starting it up relatively soon. The other matchup that's happening right now that is not being cast currently is Podge versus Acer. As much as I don't want to say it, I'm anticipating a 10-0, 10-0 from Acer against Hodgepodge. It's just, I feel bad saying it, but Hodgepodge hasn't been doing the hottest. I was looking at them in the chat, and I also talked to them in the Discord, and before this tournament, they had a combined 52 minutes of playtime. Most of them play the tutorial yesterday. So, sue me if I don't have much confidence in them, folks. But regardless, we're just waiting to get started on this next matchup. And before we do, I do want to just a quick thing to talk about. We will have VRMLCon 25th through 27th of July over in Phoenix, Arizona. I'm super excited for it. I hope to see you all there. I'll be there. So will many others from the community. We're just waiting to get started. Just waiting for them to open up the lobby, really. They've been told to start, but maybe people are just slow today. It's fine. I've got, unfortunately, I do have my 2 dogs here with me, so you may hear them occasionally. But I hope not. I hope they don't interrupt too much. All right. Just waiting to get started here. Until we get started, folks, looks like we are going to be going into, actually, we will be going into our next matchup. It looks like the map, we're going into, sorry, I didn't have the assets downloaded for this map. It's downloading now. We're going to be going into our first map of the series. It's going to be on Reach Sky, which is one I believe we haven't seen for this tournament so far. I'm excited to see what happens in this one. Now, we are seeing these players head into this first round very soon. I'm excited to see it. Let's head into our round 1 as we get started. We're seeing Explosion, Dynamite, Fizzy, Sisalo, and Basil on the on the Deathwish side. And we're seeing Dank, Neuro, Chocobar, Jackson, and Shears Caboose over on the Wrecked side. We've seen this lineup before. We'll probably keep seeing it. They did switch out Yellow Hat, maybe just not comfortable with the 50 cal gameplay in this case over on Reach Sky. They've got a good bit of utility going. They're just trying to get some good shots off as well. Chocobar now looking to push up on the side, hoping to get some good shots as well. There's not much going on so far. Good amount of utility coming out. Explosion does see someone on the side, but not quite able to get the kill off. Dysolo pushing up, takes out one, takes out two. That's Shears and Chocobar down. Hopes to go for the 3K, but can't quite get it off. The rest of his team coming to support him. Now coming through the side as Basil goes for the plant inside the point. No recourse, really, for the entire rest of the stack, as now multiple players go down. It's just Jackson and Dank trying to push up together, take out the rest of the players. Getting seen on both sides. Explosion getting pushed in on. Jackson turns his back and taken down by Explosion. Now, Dank, also no comms, does get taken out by Explosion as well. Basil just takes out Dank. That's an immediate 1-0 lead, actually, for the Deathwish side. Immediately wrecked going down around. Perhaps this could be a bit of a different outcome than the last matches we've been seeing. Already a 3K for Jackson Tizzy. Well done to him. Unfortunately, just couldn't get the round off as his teammates did not get a kill. Cheers Caboose pushing up towards their back line. Pushing now down the stairs. Needs to check his left or he'll get taken out. Ooh, doesn't check behind him. Does get shot out as Chocobar gets narrowly saved by his teammate. Explosion having full armor and full health is going to be good for him. As Neuro pushes down, takes out one. Actually doesn't take out one. Gets taken out as Choco takes out Dynamite. Choco with Jackson is trying to take these players out. Takes out one. Now it's Choco and Jackson against Explosion VR. Oh, Explosion with the clutch kill with the SMG. Doesn't have a lot of health remaining to get this off. However, Chocobar does not have the bomb. Doesn't know really where bomb is, and Explosion has all the time in the world to go around and find it. Got some utility out. Needs to check his corner. Doesn't check his corner well enough, and that's Choco taking out Explosion. Now 1-1. This looks to be a closer match than it has been in the last two. I'm excited to see it. I am noticing that someone commented on this in chat, and yeah, I have to see that as well. Kind of funny how all of the people not on Wrecked have Wrecked PFPs. You can see Explosion, Sisalo, Fizzy, Dynamite, and almost Basil all having Wrecked PFPs when they're on, when they're not on, Wrecked. Chocobar getting some peeks down, going for some blind fires, takes out Sisalo, takes out Explosion. Better at situation than they have been recently, as now it's just Dynamite, who is holding on to the bomb, however, so he could get this off if they're not careful. Dynamite just waiting it out a little bit. He doesn't know where he wants to push through. He does have the bomb, so as long as he can get down and get some kills. He does flank out Neuro. Might be able to pick up a rifle if they're not careful. Gets the rifle, but he gets seen. Goes for the reload, gets flashed out. Unfortunately, blind fires the wrong direction and gets taken out. That is going to be a 2-1 lead for the Wrecked squad, but it's still winnable for the Deathwish squad, shaping up to be an exciting matchup. Cutters in the hand of Jackson, along with Choco and Shears. They're really focusing on the cutters here. It seems like they're definitely trying to not underestimate the Deathwish squad. Still trying to push around. Very tight map here on Reach Sky. Really just not quite sure where they want to peek out. Choose Caboose peeks the corner. Nearly blind fires out. Sisalo can't quite get it down. Throwing some util in. Oh, we take him out, and he does in fact take him out with his teammate down the hall as Explosion hopes to push through the smoke. Choose Caboose just switching around where he wants to go. A lot of players left on both sides. Could be anyone's game as Explosion peeks out, throwing some util through the smoke. A lot of utility coming out on both sides as Shears maybe going for the defuse. He does have cutters. They could go for the stealth defuse with the smoke up, but it looks like they're not going to bother with it. Jackson going for the sprint peek. They actually might go for the stealth defuse. They're pulling out the snippers. Oh, Explosion goes for one, goes for two. Now it's just Dank going up against Explosion, but he has a good amount of health over him. Good amount of utility as well. Now peeking straight through. Doesn't know where the other is going to cross, but gets the kill down. Can loot the snippers off his teammates or just go for the defuse. And that is the clutch defuse, giving Rekt a 3-1 lead so far in this matchup, but it's very winnable for Deathwish still, as long as they can keep getting this economy rolling in. They need to start getting these rounds rolling in. They need to start getting some utility rolling in. We're seeing utility kills galore from Rekt, not as much from the Deathwish squad. They need to have a little more work being put in on that end. Now, a lot of cutters in hand for these teams. One on Chaco, one on Jackson, not one on Shears this time. He decided to forego it. Just looting as much as they can, really. Smoke going down into the corner as a... I'm sorry, is that a 4-person hold on the back hall, now pushing straight up, hoping to push in. Meanwhile, there is a flanker on the other side over on Basil, who's alone, hoping to get a flanker himself. Pushing straight on through into the back end. He's got I believe, a scout rifle of some kind. Meanwhile, the rest of his team gets massacred over on the other side, unfortunately, as Dynamite is taken down. It is just Dank. Sorry, it's just Basil who has to take down 5 Rekt players. Not a situation you want to be in at all. He takes down Neuro with a fantastic set of shots, but unfortunately he's at 40 health. No body armor. He does have, I believe, a helmet on. It's another kill for him. He does have a helmet, but he's down again to 5 health, and he's one shot to anything at this point. Still takes down Jackson. That's a 3K, hoping to go for the ace possibly, but he's getting flanked out. This might not be a good situation for him as he's... Ooh. Not a good situation to be in if you're Basil. A lot of health down, no utility, except for a knife. Meanwhile, the other team still has 3 flashes, but this is leaving the opportunity open for these players to get these kills off. Just waiting in the corner, going for the save. Got his rifle out. Just waits it out and just waits. Now he does pass the rifle off to his team. He's able to cover a good bit of money for them. He is holding the bomb now. 4-1 lead for Rekt. Still not unwinnable for the Deathwish squad, but it's getting more and more unattainable as these rounds go on. 8-4 from Jackson, 7-3 from Chocobar. Very respectable, but honestly, not too big of a lead kills-wise. It's just been really thin margins that have been getting wrecked these rounds off, except for that last round with the 4-0. And then again, Deathwish managed to get a lot of kills down. Jackson taking down Fizzy and Basil. Jackson with the one-way smoke as well, getting some good kills down. Now it's just Dynamite again. Unfortunately, I think Rekt may have Deathwish's number when it comes to how they push, because they're going straight for these fantastic flanks and fantastic holds that really stops Deathwish right in their tracks. Just going for some clippers in the hands of Chocobar. He's got 2 sets of clippers. Neuro has clippers. Dank has clippers. Jackson has clippers. And Shears has clippers. 5 sets of clippers in the hands of these players. Actually 6 if you count the second pair on Chaco. They really don't want to be without clippers in this case. On the defense, Chaco pushing up his teammate, just going for some crossfire protection. Now some nades going out as well, hoping to maybe cut these players off. I'm not quite sure where they want to go through. Ooh, that flash will go out. That'll knock these players down. Just a little bit of visibility. Chocobar pushes straight through, takes out Basil on the back end, but Sisalo takes him out in return. Neuro takes out Sisalo as well. A lot of refrags going back and forth, but a 3v4 is going to be a good situation for the Rekt squad, but not for Deathwish, as they need to get this plant down if they want any hope of winning this round, really. Explosion watching the back end. Dynamite pushing up with Fizzy together. He's got a 2 times, maybe 3 times scope on that gun. It'll help a little bit, not too much. Ooh, that trade from Fizzy and Shears is going to be rough as it leaves Dynamite on the opposite side of the map from Explosion. Doesn't matter though, as Explosion takes out one. It's suddenly a reversal of fate. 2v2. Dynamite meeting back up with Explosion. They need to take out Dank as well as Neuro, but both Neuro and Dank are also grouped up. It's going to be an interesting situation where these players can try to get this down. Dank leading the charge straight up towards the enemy team as some flashes go out. Bomb going out as well. Bomb goes down on the wall. Now it's Neuro and Dank splitting up, trying to get each other's crossfire. Meeting up a little bit in the middle. Dank doesn't have a lot of health, but neither does Neuro. Neuro's feet are going to get seen, but not before he takes out Explosions. Dynamite takes out Dank. Now it's a 1v1. Dynamite has a lot more to work with than Neuro when it comes to health. And that is going to be a round in the bag, sorry. For Deathwish, their second round of the matchup, and could be the start of a comeback. They need 2 more to get closer to a tie, which isn't unheard of. They got Bomb in hand, and they've got good rifles now because their economy is a little better than it has been. But they're still hanging on by a thread. Throwing out some pre-nades, just some good utility going out. Dynamite holding on to the bomb. Just ready to get these players down. Very spread out over on the wrecked side as Chocobar takes out Basil. Busy just watching this haul. Both teams watching the smoke extremely carefully. Hitting some fire through the smoke, hoping to take these players down. As Silo goes for a bit of a sprint peek, we're seeing these players push straight on through. Neuro gets a 2K on a Fizzy and Sisalo as Jackson is in the back of the point. Does get flashed out a bit, but looks like Neuro takes out Bomb. That's Bomb on the ground now. It is just Explosion who's stuck on the stairs. They don't know he's there, but he peeks straight out and unfortunately misses his shots and gets taken out by Shears Caboose. And that is going to be a 6-2 lead for the Wrecked Squad. Definitely not an easy victory for them so far, but they are pretty far up on rounds. This is last round before Switch. Both teams buying as much as they can. Unfortunately, that's not much that they can buy over on the Deathwish side. They really are going for pretty much a pistol save. But they can't save. It's just how much money they have. It's really just a rough bit of economy over on the Deathwish side. Because of the last win they got, they reset their loss economy. Dynamite pushing straight up. They do see a few of these players directly in front of them. Sislo pushing through with the pistol. This is do or die for the Deathwish stack. Neuro takes down Basil on the back corner as Jackson takes out Fizzy, but Dynamite gets the refrag onto Jackson. Throwing their knife at Neuro. Fantastic kill by Dynamite. As Choco takes out Dynamite, that is going to be Sisalo trying to take out these players, but that is going to be a 7-2 win with the clutch defuse over on the wrecked side. Now 7-2 lead. We're going to now see the defenders over on Deathwish. We'll see how they can do to take down these players. I'm excited to see what they will do to really get these rounds off. They need to do some clutch plays, really, to have any hope of getting this. Peeking these doors, going for some pre-fires. Jackson takes out Dynamite, getting pushed back by the stack now. As Neuro and Shears push straight up, but the flank from Jackson takes out 2. That's immediately multiple players down over on the Deathwish side. Bomb about to be planted as well. Ace Explosion and Basil pushing straight up. They're separated, unfortunately. Now it is just Explosion who's getting flanked out by multiple players. Doesn't have a lot of hope here. He does have a flash, does have a pistol, but not much else against a 5-stack of wrecked players. That's really not a situation you want to be in. Now throwing the flash in. Does unfortunately miss his shots and gets taken out by Shears Caboose, and that's going to be an 8-2 lead for the Wrecked Squad. Potential for a 10-2 score if they keep up the pace. (14-6) from Jackson. Choco 11-4, and Neuro 11-8. Well done overall. They're really seeing some front runners here. Dank and Shears getting some important kills, but not as many as their teammates. But you really don't need a ton of kills as long as they work out well. Oh, the corner camp unfortunately getting taken down by Dank. Dynamite not able to get that down. Now pushing straight up towards the rest of their team. It is just Sisalo again getting caught out in the corner and gets taken out by Dank, pushing straight through with the SMG. That is going to be now a 9-2 lead, a match point at this point. Yeah, it is just going to be match point. It's going to be rough for these players to really get this down. Hope they can. Dank pushing straight up. Well, as the rest of his team. Nade going into the back corner. Ooh, full push onto the point now, but it gets taken down by Explosion a good bit. Still, though, a 3v2 is a good situation to be in if you're wrecked, especially on match point. You just need to get some good defense, sorry, some good offense off. Flash goes through, Sisalo pushes up towards point, holding on to his rifle. Meanwhile, Fizzy has to try to push through alone, hoping to watch their corners. Neuro takes down one, gets taken down by Fizzy, but that'll reveal his position as Fizzy looks to push up around the corner. Some blind fires, and that's going to be Shears taking down Fizzy for the 10-2. First map victory for Wrecked. Definitely not unrecoverable for the Deathwish side. They just have a few more things they need to really get done, and they could really get this off. It's just going to take some time, and that's not a luxury that Deathwish has. Regardless, though, we'll see them get this soon, hopefully. We won't be seeing Harbor, Stallbreaker, Santorini, or Industry, so I'm not quite sure what we'll be getting next, but I'm excited to see it. We'll be back with that after a very short intermission between these rounds.
Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. And somebody
Go.
Spotted in the bottom, going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. And somebody reinforced.
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. And somebody reinforced.
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Pav Shack VRML. Here for the Pav Qualifiers. We're here with map number 2 of the matchup between Wrecked and Deathwish. We saw Wrecked take home a pretty decisive victory previously over on the other map. Now, looking to claim it back, Deathwish really needs to get some pretty decisive rounds off to really get this done. Now heading straight into it, Fizzy on the back line, heading straight down, actually, hoping to maybe take out any players who are below on Oil Rig. Dynamite pushing around as well on the defense as Dank pushes up with, it looks like, a smoke and incendiary as well as a flash. Really trying to take these players down as Basil is around the other side. Basil takes down one. Dank pushing up as well as some util goes out on both sides. Smoke going out as well to hopefully get the stealth plant down. Now plant goes down inside point. It's crunch time for both of these teams as Basil pushes straight through on the back line, takes down one. Hoping to take down another as Explosion pushes in with him. That's going to be, looks like Neuro might get taken down as well, but not before he takes down another. Now it is a 1v1 with Dank against Explosion. Explosion is extremely low, but Dank isn't in the clear yet. Neither has a helmet, so they're pretty close to being one-hit kill on both sides. Explosion gets taken down, and that is going to be Dank picking up the first round on Wrecked. Well done to Wrecked, getting the first round off, also getting that win economy. That's plus, I believe, yeah, every time you win, I believe you get $3,000 if you're on pistol round, which is a lot of money to have that influx. It's not a good one to try to recover from if you're over on the other side. Some good nades going out on both sides, trying to really just deny these players, going for the same plant as before. Dynamite waiting inside the point, hoping to take these players down. Tries to take down one of them, can't quite get it as Chocobar takes down 2 players, but a lot of kills going back and forth, back and forth. Now it's Neuro, Dank, and Booger against just Explosion, who is still on point over near B. He hears the footstep of the player near him. He's getting sprint peeked out. He barely hears him. Just getting sprint peeked on this back hall. Now pushing through after he hears that sprint peek. Does shoot Booger a couple times, takes him out, but now bomb is going down on the other point, leaving him in a bad situation, and that's immediately another roundup for Wrecked as they take out Explosion. Honestly, well done to them. And looking at the score, already Neuro up to a 5-1 KD is fantastic for such an early round. You don't see that a lot. Good nades coming out on both sides. We're seeing a very aggressive push from both. As Neuro takes down one, Booger takes down Sisolo. As Dynamite takes out Booger. Knife from Chocobar takes out Dynamite, going for a very aggressive push into the point. But unfortunately can't quite get it off as Basil gets taken down by Jackson. And now it is just Explosion who has to take down 3 of these players and gets taken out by one of them by, I believe, Jackson. That is rough. Now a 3-0 lead. What do you do, really? If you're on Deathwish, you got 2 rounds off last time. This is about when you started getting rounds, when you started getting better weaponry. You have loss bonus. Is it better at this point to start just pushing to win rounds or get maybe one more round of loss bonus to really just cinch it? But loss bonus gets reset when you win, so what's really the point, honestly? Explosion going for some sprint peaks on the corner. Can't quite see anyone as Neuro takes out Sisolo. Basil stuck inside the smoke is not going to be a good situation as Explosion pushes up. Might honestly get taken out from the back if he's not careful, but Neuro pushing in with Chocobar, trying to just really keep these players pinned down, is working out well. They have full control over point, but they don't have the bomb. As Booger goes down to a knife, Booger takes down someone with a knife. It is now literally just Basil who is stuck inside the smoke. Smoke goes down, he's stuck in the corner, he's very far leaned back in. Basil hoping to take out Booger. Booger has his back turned, but Basil actually chooses to not take him out. Oh, but the flick from Neuro will take Basil out. He doesn't even give him a chance. I'm going to see that again. Basil decides how to take out the player on the stairs. We see Neuro pushing straight up. Basil not even knowing, and immediately the flick on his face. That was real unfortunate. Neuro sitting at 8-1. Fantastic KD to have, only 4 rounds in. Lot of gunfire already being exchanged between these two teams as Booger takes out Explosion with a nade after Explosion takes out his teammate. Just trying to take these players down. They have a bit of a standoff here as Neuro does get taken out by Sisolo. Sisolo looking to push out, take out Booger, but can't quite get it down. 3v3, not a bad situation to be in on either side. We're seeing a very quick push from Jackson. Will take out yet another player. Someone down on bottom might be a bit of an interesting one, though. As we're seeing, I believe, Dynamite pushing up the stairs. Jackson pushing straight up, busy up the stairs as Dynamite pushes straight through, takes out Boogerer. Unfortunately, not a lot to work with utility-wise. He's going to loot a lot of utility off these bodies, but he really has to get the kills with his weapon. Jackson and Dank both alive. Dynamite and Fizzy have a lot of work to do if they want to get this down. Because they're the defenders, they have to get down there. Neither of them has clippers. Without clippers, it's going to take them quite a while to really get that defuse down. Pushes down, gets taken out by Dank. Now it's just Dynamite who has to take out both Jackson and Dank and gets seen by Jackson. And that's round giving Wrecked their 5th win in a row. And we're looking possibly at a 10-0 sweep if they're not careful. which, honestly, you don't want to see as a player or as a caster. You know, it's just never fun for either team to be getting a 10-0 stomp. But hey, it's good Pavlov gameplay that we're seeing here. We're seeing these players now forming up together. Explosion with Basil hoping to push up, but we're going to see a bit of a encounter with Dynamite most likely as he's pushing straight up towards the enemy team. Basil taking out 2, Booger taking out another, but a bit of a massacre over on, I believe, the B point. Now it is just Siselo and Fizzy against Boogerer. Boogerer does have a rifle, and he does have the high ground. So he could get this down. Going to take a lot of work, though, especially with the sound cues now. He's been revealed by sound cues. Pushing around, needs to check his corner. Takes out Siselo. Doesn't know where Fizzy is. And also doesn't have Bomb, unfortunately. Now it picks up Bomb, deciding where he wants to plant. Doesn't really want to get taken out. So he goes to a spot where he thinks he's not going to get hit. Doesn't really have sound cues. Who does sound cue him out? It's going to be Fizzy now having to be on the offense. We're seeing Booger get pretty aggressive with his utility and takes out Fizzy. That's going to be around in the advantage of Rekt again. Now a 6-0 lead. They seem to be locking in, really wanting to get this con spot. Just picking up all the weapons they can, hoping to get everything off. Still 6-0. Deathwish could get some rounds off. I don't want to count them out just yet, but it's not looking great economy-wise. If they do win this round, they're going to be pretty cooked when it comes to future rounds. Throwing a lot of smokes out, throwing a lot of flashes, not hitting too much. Chocobar does try to get some shots off down on Explosion. Can't quite take him out, but does give some good warning shots to let him know, hey, there's someone here. Siselo takes out Neuro as Booger takes out Explosion. Choco's now just in the point. He could go for the plant if he had Bomb, but unfortunately he doesn't, so he pushes down under deck to take out Fizzy. Dank going for the plant. He's going for some sprint peeks now. Bomb is on the wall. It's up to Basil and Dynamite to defuse. Going for some clutch shots. Might get peeked in on as looks like Choco really wants to peek in, but that nade from Choco will take out Dynamite. Now it's just Basil against a 2-stack of Rekt players. Not a situation you want to be in, especially during this tournament. 2 flashes in hand. Could use some utility. Smoke will go down. Unfortunately, he doesn't quite check his corner well enough, and that's going to be another win. 7 in a row from Rekt. They really want to get this 10-0 sweep. Neuro going down from his pretty decisive, I think, 8-1 down to 8-4 with the rest of his team mostly. So not too bad. Still has 8 kills. Fantastic to him, but I still think Deathwish could get some good rounds off. I think what's really going wrong here is they're unfortunately splitting up quite a bit. They're allowing Rekt to get 1v2s, 3v2s, everything in between. It's not working in their advantage, really. But speaking of which, it looks like there's one of these players alone on the back line. Now Stuck does take down 1 before getting knifed by Jackson. Basil takes down 2 in the back line, throwing through the smoke as well. Now it's Dynamite, Siselo, and Fizzy on the defense. They could take down Choco and Neuro if Choco and Neuro are not careful, but I feel like a point rotate might be in order at this point. Looking to push through. Not a lot of health to work with when it comes to Chocobar. He's down on health. He's down on armor. He's down on helmet. Everything in between. Neuro choosing to plant with his back turned, but not too worried about it. Now Bomb is down. There are no clippers over on the CTs, so if they do waste too much time, they could just lose the amount of time they need to really defuse. We do have Choco on the underdeck, hoping no one comes down to flank. Meanwhile, he's leaving Neuro alone, who takes out 1 with a trade, but that leaves his teammate a bit disadvantaged. Doesn't matter, though, as he takes him down. Now it is just Choco trying to take out Siselo. Siselo gets taken out by Choco. That is a fantastic pickup, and honestly, on a 2-3 2v3 player difference. What a fantastic pickup for the Wrecked squad. You can tell they were calm and collected during that. They really just went, all right, we don't have a lot of players. We don't have a lot of advantage. Let's just rotate to other point and give ourselves Peeker's advantage. Getting my pronunciation corrected by Yellow Hat, a fellow caster. If it was someone else, I'd take it, but Yellow Hat? No. Apologies to Cyclo and Basil. That is on... I was saying Basil before, but Cyclo, I thought it was Cyclo, like the mushroom. Anyways. 2v3, favoring the Deathwish stack again, but now as Deathwish does get some good kills, they're down on a lot of health, however. No body armor between the two of them, really. Not a lot of health to work with on the other side either. Dynamite on the underdeck is going to be in a good position, really, to get this push off, especially as Booger, unfortunately, actually gets taken down. Now it's just Dynamite. However, Jackson is split up from his teammate, is the potential here, as Booger pushes in the underdeck. Oh, Dynamite does take down Jackson. No health on either. He has full health. Full shield. Oh, the sound cues as well. Booger needs to check his corner. He's just dead. Oh! Dynamite nearly goes down as he checks the wrong corner. That is a 1-8 result. No longer the chance of a 10-0 lockout. However, Wrecked needs 2 rounds to win this completely. So it's still not much margin for error for the Deathwish squad. Pushing straight up. Now on the offense, I believe the Deathwish squad is going to be pretty aggressive trying to push up as Basil tries to get these kills off. They're going to be very aggressive trying to push through is what it seems like. However, it's, you know, it's very similarly aggressive defense. Over on the Wrecked squad, they don't want to let these players get inside any positions that is really untenable for them to defend. Noro takes down Explosion with some fantastic peeks. Now Bomb coming down hallway in the hands of Basil, as well as Cyclo. Still remembering that. Cyclo now backing straight up. Cyclo gets taken down. Now it's just Basil that gets taken down. Bomb is dropped on opposite side of the map. I believe the Wrecked players know it. Meanwhile, now it's just Dynamite and Fizzy against the rest of these players, trying to take out Jackson, who did go for the flash, didn't quite get a good flash off. They unfortunately still don't have the bomb, but they brought it to a 2v2. Still a pretty good position to be in. 35 seconds left on the clock. Definitely not unwinnable for these players. Just trying to get the plant down. They know where Bomb is, but Fizzy can't quite get the shots off. It's really just something where he just needs to stall for time. I'm not quite sure why he's going for the kill in this case. That is going to be a fantastic pickup for Chocobar, and now that is another pickup for the Wrecked squad. They need one more round to get up another win here in round 4 of the tournament, nearly to round 5. Looks like Acer did win against Hodgepodge 10-10. So it's just this last matchup here in round 4 before we'll get to the final round, where it looks like Acer will be actually sitting out because they have the bye round. We'll probably go into our next match directly after this. I don't know which one we want, honestly. I'm not quite sure. But honestly, it could get to that not too soon, as we're seeing Dynamite could get... Oh, no. Oh, it's Dynamite against 4 SMGs. He's got a helmet. He's got armor. Got full. Does have bomb. Does have a flash. Not bad, but definitely not a situation you want to be in. Does have a knife. Oh, and that's going to be the decisive victory for the wrecked stack, going now 10-2, 10-1 for this matchup. Well done to wrecked, and well done overall to both of these teams. Deathwish did put up a great fight, but unfortunately just couldn't get it down, and that is going to be a win for wrecked. We'll see you on the next matchup. We have round 5 coming up, and we'll figure out very shortly who's going to be on cast. I hope to see you all there and see some exciting gameplay to finish out the Pavlov Shack qualifiers for VRML.
Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. And somebody
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point. Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Go.
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Pav Shack VRMLCon Qualifiers. We're here on round 5, the last round of our Qualifiers tournament for round robin. We're here with our last casted match of the day, Deathwish versus Relentless. We've seen these two teams match up. Deathwish has had a pretty good showing, unfortunately just getting some unfortunate losses. We just saw them lose against Wrecked. Meanwhile, Relentless got a back-to-back Acer and Wrecked lineup, and unfortunately took some losses there, but we're here maybe to get their come up. It looks like we're just getting ready to get into this matchup. I'm excited to get into it, and just just figure out who we're gonna have at the con. Looks like the likely candidates for con, Wrecked and Acer. If Deathwish loses this, they might not. If Deathwish wins, they will go to con. It's the top 4 teams is what it looks like for con. So we will most likely we will be seeing Wrecked and Acer. That's kind of just what it is. They will be going to con is what it seems like. It looks like we do have lobby up very soon. It's going to be an exciting matchup here. Just waiting for them to get it up. Alrighty. Now, we're on Stockpile for the first map of this matchup. We have Kevon, Frenzy, Plunge, Trev, and Ballin over on the Relentless side. We're gonna head into round 1 for this matchup. Yes, we have Kevon, Frenzy, Plunge, Trev, and Ballin over on the Relentless side. Meanwhile, Deathwish has Explosion, Basil, Fizzy, Cyclo, and Dynamite, all looking to get this defense off. Looking to push through now as well. Just going for the push at this point. We are going to be... I know these are reversed. I will fix them after the round. But just keep in mind the profiles at the top are reversed currently. Ballin looking to push up for their team. Hoping to get some clutch kills off his Explosion. Takes down Frenzy. Ballin pushing out the corner. Sees an immediate 4 people in his face. Not a situation you want to be in. Plunge, Trev, and Kevon hoping to salvage this push, but get taken down. Cyclo takes down Kevon. Explosion hoping to take down Trev. Does get taken down, and that is going to be an immediate pickup for the Deathwish team. Now going for the side swap. Now we have these icons correct. Sorry about that, folks. Now we're seeing Deathwish over on the offense, looking to continue pushing up towards the point. B point looks to be likely for their push. Or B site, sorry. Fizzy pushing straight up is going to definitely see a pre-nade from Frenzy that might get a good few hits off, but not a kill. A full push, actually, into effect from the side of Deathwish, going straight for the plant. Plant's now down. Explosion pushing straight out, takes out Plunge, going for just the full sweep. Now it's just Trev Moment, who may or may not have been AFK in spawn, and is now completely alone against a Deathwish 4-stack. Going for some shots, both players completely whiffing, unfortunately. Now it's just Trev looking to push up and take out these last players, but gets flicked by Explosion, and that's going to be an immediate pickup again for the Deathwish squad, hoping to go for a 10-0 to secure themselves a spot at Con. None of these players really wanting the EMP, the bomb from what it looks like. So they're just going to be, you know, just pushing up towards each other. Now bomb goes in their hands. Looking at the KD so far, 2 rounds in, already Explosion at a 5-1 because of those extremely aggressive pushes. Now some more utility coming out on both sides. Dynamite with the 2-time scope, now pushing up on his gun, trying to get anything off they can. Plant going down pretty immediately as Trev pushes out, does take down 1, tries to take down 2, but gets taken down by Explosion. Getting refragged out, actually, by his teammate Frenzy Killer. Gets flashed, but not before. Takes down that player. One-way smoke at this point. Might get flashed out. Frenzy pushes straight in the building, gets taken out by Dynamite, but not before his team can push in through the smoke as well. Dynamite blind firing through the smoke, doesn't quite see anyone, but Explosion is going to be a bit of a thorn on the side of his ball and pushes straight into the back of the point, takes him out. Now it is just Basil against a 3-stack. Looks like he's probably going to be going for a save, which is pretty smart, honestly. At this point, what are you going to do? Yeah, he's just going to be going for a save. And at that point, what are you going to do? That is actually a first pickup for the Relentless stack. And, you know, maybe this could be the start of a bit of a snowball effect, honestly. I think, I'm going for a bit of a middle finger. I think these players are a little, just trolling a little bit, knowing they're on stream. That's fun. Plunge and the rest of his team pushing up on Relentless, hoping to just get some good shots down range. Going for the defense on B point, definitely, but not quite sure. There is just players in A now planting immediately. Plant is down in A. Unfortunately, it looks like they were a little too spread out on Relentless. 2-time scope on the gun. Now Explosion peeking in, shooting through the smoke with his AK, hoping to get any shots off he can. He has a suppressor on the smoke. So there's a suppressor on the AK. It's not going to be a great amount of money he's going to get if he does get some shots off. Fizzy peeks out, takes down 1 as Dynamite takes out the other. Explosion takes out Frenzy and Plunge. Now it is just Fizzy taking out another, and that is Ballin getting taken down. That is a 3-1 lead for the Deathwish stack. They're hoping to get this done quick. Nine and 2 from Explosion is a crazy KD to have on round 4. Oh my goodness. Now looking to just push up. Ooh, the flash goes out. That'll flash out Cyclo, I believe, not the enemy. Cyclo pushing straight up. Might get flanked out, actually. Throwing out the flash, but getting flashed back as well. Double flash now. A 4-person push over on the Deathwish side, straight into the same exact point they've been going to, and again, it looks like they're just getting allowed to just stroll straight onto the point and plant. It's not a situation like you really need to be fixing this. If you're over on Relentless, you're letting them just stroll straight on into A. Now it's just Kevon having to go against this many people, you know, a 4v1, and that's it again. Now a 4-1 lead, and if I had to guess, honestly, we're going to see the Relentless stack cover A. And then we're going to see the Deathwish stack go straight to B. They're playing some mind games, if I had to guess, with these players, except for I'm wrong. They're literally just heading straight to A again. One's going around to the back line. Basil straight into the back line towards A. They know no one's really going to be back here. A is more heavily guarded this time, thankfully, as Plunge is in the corner. We are seeing some smokes and flashes go out. Now, they're in the point. Plunge, unfortunately, well, actually does take down Dynamite, does take down Cyclo. That's a good pickup for them. Bomb is inside point. They're going for the plant, but unfortunately, Explosive takes him down. Fizzy and Basil against Kevon and Frenzy. Kevon is on the flank. Could be a fantastic position for him to be in as long as he gets this peek off. Just checking his corners. He knows where one is. Unfortunately, misses his shots, reveals his position. Peeking around, Basil takes out Frenzy. Now it's just Kevon on a 1v2. They know where he is. Going for the plant now. Crossing over. Now he loses his player advantage of a 1v1. He's now on a 1v2 with bomb down. Do you save at this point? I don't know if you do. Going for some fly fire. Doesn't quite get it off. Does not take down Basil. That's Fizzy taking down Kevon. And that is a 5-1 lead for the Deathwish stack. (13-3) from Explosion. Well done to him. Now, bomb in hand for Fizzy. They're just pushing straight back up towards A. Feels like they're doing it until it doesn't work. Ballin with Plunge and Kevon, hoping to hold down the point. Going for some blind fire through the smoke. Unfortunately, does not get any shots down. Plunge stuck outside point, now gets taken down. Plunge now trying to push up towards the bomb, can't get it off. Now it's literally just Trev, who has the perfect collat lineup, but can't quite get the shots off. 6-1 lead for the Deathwish stack. They are really hoping to get this down to a 10-1 victory. Looks like we're gonna have actually a B push this time, possibly. Nope, it's gonna be an A push. Daring today, aren't we? Pushing straight through, get the flashes down as Explosion takes out Kevon, Frenzy takes out Fizzy. A lot of refrags coming through as Explosion does take down another. Peeking around, as unfortunately Ballin is kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Now it's just Trev again, alone, in the smoke, trying to take out 3 of these Deathwish players. They don't know where he is. They know he's there. Unfortunately, he misses a few of his shots on the Cyclo, and that's going to be another round in the bag for the Deathwish stack. Now, leading 7-1. This is a potential for an 8-1 lockout. We're seeing a 50 cal coming out, as well as a... Basil has an interesting loadout. I'll say that. He's got a 50 cal with, I believe, a double barrel shotgun. We'll see how that works out for him. Looks like he gets a few shots off. Basil holding on to, yeah, a 50 cal and a double barrel shotgun. Dynamite going for a body block there. Basil pushing around with that 50 cal. Well as the 6X. Flicks over, can't quite get the shot off before his teammate takes him down. Now holding on to a double barrel, throwing in some utility. It's Trev and Kevon against these 4 players. Not a lot to work with, especially as the shotgun goes down. Kevon now peeking through, 15 health remaining, does take down 2. It's just a 1v2, but gets taken down. That's a 8-1 half for the Deathwish stack. Not much to work with over on the Relentless side. They need to get 7 rounds in a row to tie it up, 9 rounds in a row to win the whole thing. Well, not the whole thing, but win the map. That's a daunting task for any team, but especially going up against Deathwish, who's played pretty well against Wrecked so far. They didn't win, but they got quite a few rounds off, I would say. So they're at least, good competition. Frenzy Killer pushing alone around to the right side of the map, hoping to just get some good kills off, but he's unfortunately on a pistol save along with the rest of his team. Or rather, sorry, it's on pistol round for the rest of his team. Explosion VR taking out Kevon. Plunge getting flanked out on 2 sides. Getting pinched, unfortunately gets taken out. Now it is just Trev again, who was on Rome on a 1v2. Not a bad situation if he can just get an isolated kill off. He's on offense, which means he could grab the bomb. It's not on the wall, but it's on the ground. Getting double pushed at this point. Explosion pushing up does take him out. Sees his arm as he tries to fit into the corner. Can't quite get it off. That's now 9-1 lead for Deathwish. They need one more round to get map 1 out of the way. Trev most likely going to be on Rome again. We'll see if he's last alive this time. A lot of these players very spread out on both sides. Frenzy getting flashed out by his own teammate, unfortunately. Now looking to push up on the left side. Ballin takes out Cyclo as Ballin pushes back around towards the back line of the defenders. Heading straight towards B as Trev takes out Explosion. Now extremely low, however, on 17 health. It looks like these Deathwish players are getting whittled down pretty fast, though. There's not a lot of them left over. Fizzy, Basil, and Dynamite all holding down the point as Dynamite takes out Ballin, evening up the numbers just a bit, not a ton. Shotgun on the hands of Basil is a very dangerous situation, especially as he takes out Frenzy Killer. Now at 3v3, they also have a good amount of health as Basil takes out one. Fizzy takes out another. That's a clutch win, a 3v5 win for first map from the Deathwish side. Well done to them. That's map 1 in the hands of Deathwish, but don't go away just yet. We still have map 2 in this round 5 matchup. We'll see what it is after the short intermission. Welcome back, folks, to the Pav Shack VRMLCon qualifiers for this side. We're hoping to get into this next matchup. I'm excited to see it. And the last map of our qualifiers for these two teams. We're going to be seeing Deathwish versus Relentless. Besides our swap, I'll fix that real quick while we are waiting. There we go. It is fixed up. Recently, we saw Deathwish get a 10-1 victory over Relentless. So Relentless has some magic to work if they really want to get this done. Dynamite pushing out gets taken down by Plunge. Basil takes out Frenzy in return. Ballin pushing down, hoping to watch their back line. Not a lot to work with when it comes to trying to push up over on the Relentless stack. They're pushing up together, which is good. They're getting flanked out, however, which is going to be the death of Basil, actually, as Trev takes him down. Trev takes down another before Ballin takes it. Sorry, Ballin takes down Cyclo as Explosion takes down Trev. There's two players having a a shootout. Kevon and Explosion were having a shootout. Didn't quite finish it out as Plunge goes for the plant. Unfortunately, he's definitely going to get seen. Explosion and Fizzy. Now to, unfortunately, on opposite side of the map. Explosion is actually going to trade it out with Plunge, which is actually best case scenario, I would say, for these teams. Especially health advantage-wise. Now Ballin, alone against Fizzy. Fizzy's pretty low, but Sound Cues is going to help Ballin a lot as he takes him down. That is actually Relentless picking up their first round of the map. Well done to them. Now they get the winner's advantage, winner's economy, so they're going to be able to pick up rifles, AKs a lot sooner than the Deathwish side. This might be the start that they needed to really get this going. Looking to push up together. We're seeing a lot of mags being dropped by these teams, seeing a breadcrumb trail here. Just being left behind. Pushing up together. We've seen this a lot from Relentless, actually. They have a very, you know, clumped defense style, I would say. I would call it, really, where they all push up together. Or clumped offense, sorry. Cyclo pushing up behind them. Cyclo getting a knife kill, but seems like he was really doing that just for style points. He wasn't really actually trying to go for a lot of kills there. He would have just shot his gun. Basil takes out Plunge, takes out... Are they going all knives on the defense? Is that really what we're doing right now? No, they're not. Okay. I was afraid they were going all knives. We're gonna get the defuse done? Uh-oh. Oh, that was 2 failed attempts at the defuse. If he did one more, they probably wouldn't have had enough time, really. But now it's 1-1. Deathwish picking up a round, and unfortunately the economy going back down for the Relentless stack. They don't have a lot to work with now. They can get 2-3 AKs. Meanwhile, they have a lot over on Deathwish. Now pushing straight up towards the point. A lot of utility coming out on both sides. Explosion does take down Trev on the flank. Takes down Kevon as well, hoping to continue on this flank. Takes down Ballin. Where are the comms for these teams? As Frenzy takes him down as well. Or Frenzy gets taken out as well. Now it's just Plunge having to pick up the scraps of the broken offense. It gets taken out by Basil. That's an immediate round pickup again for the Deathwish stack. 2-1 so far in this matchup. Not too bad for these teams, and still very clutchable for the other side. A lot of utility going to be coming out. We see some smokes being primed. Hoping to block off the B point from being pushed in on too quickly. Seeing a pre-fire coming through, possibly, as we're seeing smoke push. Frenzy does push through the smoke. It's flicked by Explosion. A fantastic flick by Explosion to take down 2 players at once. Now we're seeing a long hull peek from both teams as Trev is going to get peeked out. Maybe get flanked by Ballin. Sorry, Ballin is on flank watch. Cyclo does take down Plunge, but now his position is known. They might honestly peek him if he's not careful. It's just Ballin and Trev. Ballin takes down Dynamite, now pushing straight through, but not a good situation to be in for Trev. He's extremely low and gets seen through the door. He's now even lower. Now it's just Ballin and Trev. One on dual pistols. Explosive VR actually takes out Basil, his teammate. That's really unfortunate. Ballin at 60, Trev at 15. Not a good situation to be in. A save might be your best course of action at this point. Does get the kill down. 1v2. Explosion does have clippers, and Ballin unfortunately does not have the bomb. So it's really not a good situation to be in if you're Ballin, because you really have to commit to killing them. Does take down Explosion. Now it is just Ballin versus Fizzy. Fizzy does have full health. Ballin does not have the bomb, but he's heading to recover it at this point. Does check his back line. Fizzy definitely hears this going down, but he's on the wrong point. It was hoping it was on B, but it was on A. Fizzy throwing some good util in. Ballin just hiding next to the bomb. And peeking straight out with Peeker's advantage and taking down Fizzy, bringing this back to 2-2. Well done to Ballin clutching that out. This is looking pretty even so far, and honestly, that econ advantage for the Relentless stack is going to be a pretty nice thing to have. 9-2 from Ballin. Well done. Well done KD-wise, as well as Explosion on 9-3. Well done on both sides. Good utility coming out on both sides as Frenzy pushes up, tries to get through the smoke. Can't quite get there as Kevon backs up the rest of his team. Explosion takes out 2, 3, 4. Goes for the ace. Can't quite get it as Cyclo takes out Plunge, but that was a massacre. Taking out all of the sorry, folks. Taking out all of the Relentless players in one fell swoop. Bomb in hand for Frenzy Killer, now looking to push up together with the rest of their team. Does have an SMG in hand. Very tight offense from these players, but unfortunately not quite enough as Kevon tries to take down one, gets taken out by Cyclo. Dynamite taking down Trev, as well as Basil. Sorry, Basil takes down Ballin. Dynamite takes out Plunge. It looks like possibly the possibly the Deathwish players decided, hey, we don't want to lose this. We should probably start trying a little bit more than we were before. That's what it somewhat feels like at this point. Now 13-3 from Explosion. That 4K from last time really helping out a lot. Dynamite pushing up to defend the point. Does have Clippers in hand, along with almost the entire rest of his team has Clippers. They really want to get this defuse down just in case the bomb gets down. Almost a full push onto the opposite point. Ballin taking out one person who was on the other point. Now Explosion, unfortunately, getting taken down. Ballin trying to get this down, but he might get naded out, actually. Busy pushing in the back line as Basil pushes straight in, massacring all of these players. Now it is just Ballin having to get the plant down on his own. Plant does go down against a 3-stack and does take down Cyclo, but it's going to get flanked out from the side. Actually does take down Fizzy, but gets taken down in return by Dynamite. That is really disappointing. He got that 2K, but oh, that's gotta hurt, man. He's gonna take his time from Dynamite, taking his time, picking up utility, picking up guns, picking up everything he can. He knows he has Clippers. He only needs a couple seconds to defuse. He's using double Clippers to defuse the bomb. That is gonna be now a 5-2 lead for the stack over on Deathwish. Can they recover it over on Relentless? I think they can if they just focus up a bit. They need some good rifles. They need some good weaponry. Right now, they're falling behind a bit on economy just because it's been win-lose, win-lose. They don't have any win or lose advantage currently. Yvonne pushing through, trying to maybe get through the smoke. Are seeing Fizzy waiting directly inside the point. He knows there's players nearby. Explosion and Frenzy. Oh, man. Explosion taking down 3 immediately. He's on a bit of a roll. Ballin takes down Basil. Plunge hoping to come through here. Ballin does take down Dynamite. Plunge hoping to take down Explosion. Does not take down Explosion. That is going to be another round in the bag for the stack over on Deathwish. And they're a bit unstoppable at this point. Just getting better and better as they go through. 6-2 lead. This is round before switch, buying everything they can. We've got Clippers galore. We've got all the nades you could want. Explosion guy getting just some partial body armor. Oh, pushing straight through the smoke on that side. Basil takes out Ballin with his rifle. Basil, unfortunately, losing grip on his rifle, does not get the kill off through the smoke. A lot of utility coming through the smoke as Cyclo pushes through. Basil straight through the smoke. Tries to take down Frenzy, but can't because of the helmet. Can't one-tap him. Nade will go down. That's a 3v2. Still salvageable for Frenzy and Trev, but now it is just Trev getting pushed immediately and getting taken out by Dynamite. That is a 7-2 lead for the squad over on Deathwish. Not a position you want to be in if you are over on Relentless. You now are on defense, so you have maybe not even an easier job, but a different job that your playstyle might be a little more suited for by sticking a little more together. Trying to really just push up and claim these rounds. They need to get some good rounds off. We're seeing mostly we've actually got one Deagle. Got the rest of it, mostly other pistols. Already shootouts starting. Ballin getting triple pushed, quadruple pushed actually, as Basil does take him down. Immediately a massacre. Now it's just Frenzy Killer having to defend and doesn't really have a lot to save. He does have a flash he could save to the next round, but he also can't really afford to save with this amount of round disadvantage. Frenzy looking to throw the flash out. Does get hit quite a bit on the back line. Actually getting flanked out as well and getting taken out by Cyclo. That is an 8-2 lead for Deathwish. They're 2 rounds away from, I believe, qualifying for Con. They just need to keep going, and they'll win this out. I'm seeing in the chat someone saying, Explosion isn't... Explosion isn't playing, he's working. And they're right in this case, I would say. 19-5 from Explosion, nearly a 4.0 KD. He's really putting in the work for his team, but I have to say, special attention to Ballin. He is really carrying his team right now with a 15-8 KD. He's really just trying to get them through the rest of these plays, as Ballin does take down Basil, pushing straight through, does get taken out by Dynamite. Dynamite going for the plant, hoping to secure them the 9th win. At this point, just checking their back line. Plunge and Trev versus Dynamite and Fizzy, now trying to push through. Fizzy on the back line with the AK, does take down Plunge. Now it's just Trev. He has to push through with the AK, just needs a 1-tap on each of those players with the head, and then he'll be good. Helmets won't help them. Pushing straight through, they hear his sound cues, they hear where he's coming from. He does flick over, take out Fizzy, now he just needs to take out Dynamite. They don't have clippers, so Dynamite can stall all he wants and it'll just win the round. Trev does actually take out Dynamite, takes out Trev, and that is going to be a 9-2 lead for the Deathwish stack, and this is really back against the wall for Relentless. Ballin still carrying his team on his back, 16-9. 19-6 from Explosion. Basil actually creeping up there, 14-6 as well. Cyclo at 11-5. Busy, unfortunately, at 1-6. Now looking to push up. They really just want to cinch this win out. Explosion takes down Frenzy. They're just up into the point right now. Straight up in. Now Explosion takes down Frenzy. Explosion is hungry for it. He smells blood in the water. He knows there's people in the map. He knows he can go for the kill. Now, match will be over very, very, very soon, unless these players have anything to do about it, as Ballin pushes straight in, gets taken out by Basil. Cyclo takes out Plunge. It is just Kevon who's probably going to get taken out on the back line. Does get taken out, and that is going to be a 10-1, 10-2 victory for the Deathwish stack, and I believe that is going to be most likely a con qualification for the Deathwish stack. Well done to them. This has been a fantastic matchup to watch, and I hope it has been as fun for you to watch as it has been for me. It's been great to bring this to you all. I've been super excited to just really, this was one of the first times I've ever casted Pav Shack, and I've ever seen the gameplay from a third-person perspective of Pav Shack. I've played Pav Shack, but not as much as I probably should have, honestly. It looks like a very fun game. I want to thank you all for coming through, watching the qualifiers. I know I'm not your normal casters, but I hope you all enjoyed nonetheless. Through thick and thin, through all of the hiccups that came through. Regardless, thank you all for coming out and watching. Before I sign off tonight, I do want to take a quick moment to just take a look at the lineup here. It looks like we might still have a match going currently. Unless Wrecked versus Hodgepodge did finish. Doesn't look like it did. Wrecked versus Hodgepodge might still be going. So I'm going to take a quick moment before I sign off for the night to take a quick pause, an intermission, so that I can come back and tell you the qualifiers for the con and then sign off for the night. So I'll be back after about a 5-minute ad break.
Prepare to
Only
start.
Baron left alive. Where is Baron? In the spawn. Can somebody reinforce?
Spud in the bottom going absolutely crazy, getting the 2K.
Match point.
Alrighty, folks, I am back after that short intermission to congratulate our 4 PAV qualifiers for the con. Unfortunately, we will have one person not qualifying today, one team not qualifying today. Our 4th qualifier is Relentless, with a 1-3 record, with 1-3 record, sorry. Meanwhile, over on Deathwish, we had a 2-2 record, Acer with a 3-1 record, and Wrecked with a 3-1 record as well. Actually, Wrecked with a 4-0 record, sorry. Well done to Wrecked. Points difference 60. They had 80 points total. Well done to Wrecked. Unfortunately, that does mean that Podge will not be playing at the con this year. VRMLCon 2025. We will not be seeing Hodge. Sorry to say it, but we will be seeing those other 4 teams playing at the con, fighting it out for $5,000. It's up for grabs for these teams. Before I sign off for the night, I'm going to take a quick moment to do a few things. First of all, I want to thank our sponsors for the league. We do have a few for Pavlov Shack. We have, first of all, HyperX, the Podcast 2 mic for crystal clear sound, Alloy Origins 75 wireless keyboard. Wireless keyboard for pro level play, and Vision S for immersive visuals. Level up your setup with HyperX. We have a code actually for the VRML through HyperX that you can get, I believe, 15% off. That is going to be a really exciting one. They have fantastic peripherals, headphones, mics, and everything in between for your computer. We also have ProTube, who has fantastic attachments for your headset controllers to get gun stocks and things like that to up your game when it comes to the shooters, especially for PAV, Breachers, Veil, anything like that. They are a fantastic resource for getting those attachments. Additionally, I want to talk about Exclaim. Exclaim offers a variety of fantastic VRML merch. We have a lot of stuff through them. You can see them on our VRML website. You can see them through the con and everything in between. They'll have a lot of merch for the VRML. It's going to be really exciting for us to bring to you. We have our designers designing those pieces of merch, and then Exclaim is selling them. It's going to be really exciting to have you all repping that merch and just seeing what we can come up with over on the creative team. Additionally, I want to quickly plug VRMLCon 2025. That's what this stream was for. VRMLCon 2025, the qualifiers for Phoenix, Arizona, the 25th through 27th of July, in the Mix Center in Phoenix. Go to our website for more information. It's going to be a really exciting event. We're going to have a lot of folks there. I'll be there. We're going to have Yellow Hat there. We're going to have Quicksaber there, and all of your familiar Pavlov Shack and Pavlov casters will be there, most likely. It's going to be a super fun event. Additionally, I want to thank one of our most important sponsors, you, the viewer, for coming out and watching this stream. It's been fantastic to bring this gameplay to you. It's been fantastic overall just to really branch out and watch the Pavlov Shack qualifiers. It was a crime to let them go uncasted. I know I had some hiccups when it came to casting. Maybe didn't show the scoreboard enough sometimes, but I tried to do my best to bring you all the gameplay you know and love, and I hope you all enjoyed nonetheless. It's been great to bring it to you. Without you, we couldn't keep the lights on. Without you, we couldn't do what we like to do here at the VRML, which is bring the content we so enjoy to you and the masses at large. Thank you all for coming out tonight and watching and supporting these teams and the cast. I hope you all have a great rest of your night, and we'll see you for the next qualifiers or for some future matches here on the VRML Network channel. I hope you all have a great rest of your night, and we'll see you on the next one.
Pavlov VRML is brought to you by Exclaim, HyperX, ProTube VR, VR Cover. Thanks for watching VRML.